Good morning, folks. I see a lot of people waiting for this live stream over on the YouTube side, and I think the Twitch audience will trickle in as we move along here. You guys are all here for Hamuluk, right? You guys all ready for this? You guys ready to say hello to Hamuluk? Let's welcome our guest here today. Give me a second here. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over so I can pull him up on the screen here. Hello there, Hamuluk. Good morning.
Hi, thanks for having me.
I like how my stream immediately gives you a warm welcome of interrupting you with sound effects.
Oh yeah.
Good morning, folks. Good morning. Face reveal. No, it's not face reveal. Hamuluk, you've done a stream with your camera on, right? Your audience has
Yeah,
seen it before.
I did like several Dark Legacy test server live streams, like back in 9 months ago or 10 months
right?
ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, in 2020.
Yeah.
But some of the audience might see at the first time. That is understandable.
Makes sense. I'm probably like, oh, holy crap, it's Hamuluk. Okay, question here, guys. Question here, guys. How is the volume? Like, are we too loud? Is he too quiet? Is the background music okay? Please let me know. And I'll say my hellos as I'm going along here. Hello there, Tauren. Hello, good morning, RV. Martin. Hello, Roman. Good to see all my regulars are here. Oh, and eat coffee too. I see you guys there.
Oh, someone's saying I'm too loud. I can also lower the gain here if you want, or you can just do from there. It's up to you.
Please lower 25% the background music. Oh. Hold on. My background music is set at like 3. I can't even lower by 25%.
Let me just try here a little.
We have the same microphone. This is hilarious.
Yeah. Is it too loud now or lower? I'm not sure which one is like lowering or like.
Maybe I can do this.
Is it better now?
I'll just go turn Hamuluk down a little bit.
Too loud. Okay. So I think I should do something like that.
Yeah, Hamuluk's too loud. Dude.
What about now?
Yeah, how's Hamuluk now? He is a lot quieter now in my ears as well.
Okay.
Background's good now. Yeah, it's good. Everybody's good. Music background's too quiet. Okay, come on, guys. Can't please everybody, but we'll do what we can.
All right. I think everything seems fine.
I think this might be about as good as it gets. Alrighty. So, you guys all came here for one thing today, right? Which is dragging Hamuluk through this fun build review. Good morning there, Thea. Hello. And hello there to, I think it was Emmanuel. Welcome to the Velveteenduck. Okay, so we got a couple things here. The review submission form is still open at this time. So for any folks, last minute stragglers who want to get their, I see the Block Mage background is still there, still haunting you. Don't comment about that, no. So if anybody still wants to submit their builds last minute, this is your chance. You can type !review, and that will ask the bot to pull up the link. It might be a little slow on the YouTube side. For some reason, there's always a bit of a delay. But you can definitely submit your your build to get reviewed. And this is like your last minute chance to squeeze it in. Anybody want to take a guess as to how many builds have been submitted thus far? And actually, how many of them are for Hamuluk?
Let's see if we will have enough time for everyone.
We'll try. Hey, Martin, that's not fair. You don't get to guess a whole range. You gotta pick a number. Imagine having Hamuluk tier and Ducky at the same build review stream. Oh man. I think our head would explode. Hey there, Ryzen. Good morning. Roman not showing your noob tune. Hey, come on, Roman. I know yours is better than mine. You'll be fine. And Luke and Kata on top of it. Oh no. Doing good. Thanks for asking, Ryzen. Thank you. How long will we stream? Usually my streams are 3 hours. I don't know if Hamuluk will have time to stay for 3 hours. I've basically said you can stay as long as you're able to, but if you got something to do, it's okay. I'll manage on my own. So, approximately how long do you think you'll be able to stick around, Hamuluk?
No!
Well, for now, I can stay up to 3 hours.
Okay.
In case if something doesn't came up, I can stay all stream long. It won't be a problem.
Cool. Okay, so we have our little review link open. Any last minute stragglers, get your submissions in ASAP. In case you guys are wondering, there's a total of 18 submissions so far, and 14 of them are all for Hamuluk. I feel kind of bad. If you get tired, we'll take a break in between. That's not an issue. But let's maybe start with a game. How's that? We talked about this on Hamuluk, so it shouldn't be a surprise for you. Okay, you guys ready for this? So this is the game we're going to be playing this stream. It's very simple. All you guys got to do is I'm going to open a poll, and you're going to vote for your favorite content creator. Or maybe your least favorite content creator. Or you vote for the one that you want to torture. I don't know. You guys decide. You can vote whichever way you want. Alright? I'm going to go ahead and start the poll. Now, the winner of the poll doesn't get anything. Okay, I guess I shouldn't say they don't get anything. They get escape punishment. The loser of the poll, is going to have to wear a transmog. So the skins that you guys get to decide. So the audience gets to decide what transmog we're gonna wear. And we have to wear it for 2 weeks. Okay. 2 weeks. So good luck to whoever loses. Because you guys are probably gonna give us a really bad transmog, aren't you? Now on the off chance that there is for some reason a tie, which I don't think is gonna happen, but let's just pretend there was a tie. There's no winners, right? So that means there's 2 losers. Are you good if we both do it, Hamuluk? If there's
Maybe
a tie?
we can split the items,
Right.
or
Yeah.
I don't know. We can think something creative, I guess. But I doubt it will be the equal vote.
I love Arby. Arby's like, how am I supposed to decide? You are the only 2 DSO content creators that I watch. Aww. That's great. That's okay, Arby. Pick the one who you think will suffer them. Okay, sorry. Vote for the one who you don't want to have to do this torture, or be that person to make the tie happen, so we both have to do it. Martin. That was actually Martin's idea, in case you guys are wondering. I didn't have a good idea for punishment for this fun thing that we're gonna do. I will keep an eye on the polls through the stream. Actually, should I? You guys want me to show you what the results are through the thing? Because I think Streamlabs will allow me to show it. It's up to you guys, though. Both sounds fair. I love how there's people already popping in here for bonus code. Okay, no. Bonus code is towards the end, guys. Bonus code is towards the end. And I'm sorry, today's bonus code is not very exciting either. It is what it is. Nice try, guys. Nice try. We don't show bonus codes early. Okay. Before I delay this too long, because I know everybody's probably impatiently waiting to get their builds reviewed. I have one more quick announcement to make, and then we can go ahead and actually start the build review. So I already showed some people this, so some of you guys have probably already seen this, and I showed Hamuluk as well. So I started a new project, which probably is not for my own good. It's a bad idea, but whatever. It's too late now. I started it. So it is what it looks like. I just started this. It's not ready yet, technically speaking. It's still very much in the preview stage. I am starting a Drakensang Online database of equipment. And what this will allow you to do is once you go onto this database, you will be able to type. So for example, if you know what you're looking for, I don't know, whatever you're looking for. Looking for the untouchables, boom, you can search it. Now let's say you don't know what you're looking for. I don't know the name of this piece of equipment because I'm a new player, okay? I play Spellweaver class. I am looking for a main hand weapon, you know, but you can sort by what you're looking for. And you can say, okay, I really want, I want damage, guys. I want damage. We know that's where it's at. Damage. Boom. All the damage items are up. That kind of thing. This is what I'm going to be bringing to you guys. It's not done yet. This is just a preview. I will include, hopefully, all of the classes items. I think you can tell right now there's a heavy overrepresentation of Spellweaver equipment. There's like 68 pieces in there, and that's because I play Spellweaver. So it's easier for me to retrieve Spellweaver equipment than it is for me to retrieve the other classes. But I intend that all 4 classes will get all of their stuff in here. Alright, so we're not going to leave any class out.
It will be pain in the ass to collect all of these uniques, you know.
I know. This is not done yet. I'm up to 199 items in here. I've been working on this. How many days have I worked on this? 3 days. 3 days. I've been working on this project for 3 days. I've had some help. Thank you, by the way, Eat Coffee. You've been a very capable assistant. And thank you as well to those people who have also helped me look for errors, because apparently I can't do math. Oh my god. Martin. I think this is supposed to be 60 plus 12 is 72. Me. Oh! Yeah. Sorry, I can't do math, guys. So anyways, I've had people help me check for errors, and I've had somebody help me with data entry. So this should be up and running within a couple weeks. Okay, the latest I expect this will be up and running officially will be before September. It might be a little bit before then, but it won't be significantly after that. So this is coming. It's not ready yet. Okay, guys. This is on the way.
Some of the viewers actually wanted to in all languages. So,
all languages. Are you guys trying to kill me?
Maybe having collected all of these uniques in just English first.
Yeah.
And the rest of it can be easy. Like, I think the hardest part of this project is to collect all of the required uniques on all 4 characters.
Yeah. Yes, Ultra. I was going to ask for help later. I actually have a list, which I don't know where it went, but I have a list of items that I need help with. I will bother you guys about that afterwards. Can't decide which one to vote. Vote to make it a tie, guys. Make it a tie. Come on, you guys can do it. Big Point gives you 1 code. Yes, I do have a code for later today, but not right now.
You know what could be better if we had in the same server, like with those 2 stupid transmogs for the 2 weeks, so that people would see us like in the same server.
Well, hello there, little Numby 7000. Thank you for the very generous donation, 738. Okay, in case you guys haven't realized, I'm actually putting everything towards building this database right now. So this tool that I'm using is not free, but I will go ahead and pay for it, and I'm going to make sure that it runs, because there's actually been a lot of support. Okay, because I started a poll on YouTube, and I said, hey, if I make this tool, who's going to use it? And I've never seen a poll that skewed before in my life, where 90% of the people said, yes, I want this tool. So I was like, okay, there's popular support. So thank you. I will definitely be putting that towards, sustaining this database tool. Thanks for the offer as well, Little Numby. Thank you, thank you. Do you want his credit card number too? Yo. Okay, so this will be on its way. Right now, this is just a little preview. I think this tool told me that it will shut down, because right now it's in the free mode. It will shut down after 500 free views. I want to say I'm probably already there. But if you guys want, I can put the link in the chat for now. So if you guys want to play with it for the time being, you can do that. But this will shut down probably in a couple of days, because that's on the free version and that will expire pretty soon. So if you guys want to check it out now, you can do so. It's not finished, it's not ready, and this will probably, the preview will shut down pretty soon. Okay, so we good about that? Anybody have any questions about the new tool that's on its way? If not, we are going to go ahead and launch our little build review here. I think we're good, right? I'm just gonna pop out Hamuluk here. Give me a second. Oops.
Oopsie.
Sorry, Hamuluk. I'll move you back in place.
That's fine. I can zoom out a little if you want, or...
Or I can resize you.
What? Yeah.
Okay, Hamuluk looks pretty normal sized, right? Sorry. I just have to be able to send him the entries that get drawn for this, so that's why I had to resize you guys. Okay, you're ready to do this.
By the way, we can also do some Q&A sessions if you want after the build reviews.
Sure, if you got time for it.
If there are some questions, I know, related to Drakensang, of course.
Ducky is being engulfed in light. Are you saying my light's too bright? I can turn it down.
Maybe mine is too dark. Because of that, yours looks very bright.
I can turn it down. Got one of those fancy lights that you can control. Okay, so you ready to see our proportion of builds? This is it. This is the submission. And I looked at it. I was like, I feel like I might scare Hamuluk off my stream after this, because look at this. 55% of the submissions are Rangers. And 20% are Dragonite. Okay, we got one Steam Mech, which is neither.
That is fine actually for me. Like, reviewing Rangers would be much more better for me to compare to other classes, because I know the most. Like, that's I know true. Ranger the most. So.
I know, but I was like, you're gonna get scared away from my stream, because look, you're gonna spend like 55 plus 75% of the time is gonna be you talking, and 25% is gonna be me talking.
I think it won't be a problem, because like in my DMs, lots of Rangers have been asking suggestions. So instead of just asking or answering their questions from a private message, in the live stream will be much more effective, because like
that is true. That is true.
Sounds of like much more audience would learn something from that suggestion instead of just one private message.
That's true. I love RV's comment. Steam mechs are left behind. Well, they're small after all.
No. They were jumping actually.
They were jumping.
Because of their rockets, like casting speed is too low.
Right.
Too slow, sorry.
Too slow, left behind. Okay, let's go ahead and start this. So the rule is first entry always gets displayed on the stream. And because we have so many entries, like I don't think for any other guest that I've ever invited on here has ever had 20 plus entries. We're probably gonna have to do a random draw unless you feel like you can go pretty fast, Hamuluk. That's your call, because most of them are gonna be people for you. So do you want me to do a random draw, or do you want me to just go in order?
Well, whichever you prefer. I mean, I'm down for both options.
Okay, I just don't want you to talk yourself to death. You're gonna run out of tea at this, right?
Well, I have some backup there.
You got
It won't be a
backup tea?
problem.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go ahead and start this then. So first one, here we go, number 1. And I know you're in the audience because I saw you there. I don't usually peek, but I will peek for the first one. So the first one here was actually sent by Ryzen here. I don't know if he actually needs anything. Actually, do you need me to send you the link, Hamuluk, or are you able to see it clear enough on stream?
Actually, I'm seeing clear enough right now, but if I had to like show something,
Okay.
that might be better to like access.
All right, I'll just send it to you. I mean, I was always doing this with all the other people that I've ever streamed with, so let's do it that same way. Because that way you can look at something, and if I change the view, you're not left out and you can't see what you're looking at.
Yeah. So
Okay.
from the first link, I guess we will talk, or what's your routine for that?
Okay.
How do you
Usually,
start?
it's funny because I ask everybody, I'm like, please submit your equipment, your experience tree, and your wisdom tree. And then I do the exact reverse because that's how my brain works. I go wisdom tree, experience tree, and then equipment. So I don't know. My brain is weird. I work backwards, apparently.
Maybe you just wanna start from the easier thing because the wisdom is much more easy to comment on, or
exactly. Okay, so we have Ryzen here. Hello to Anatomy of Death. I see you live up to your trademark. In case anybody missed it. No, trademark. It's Anatomy of Death thing. Good job, Ryzen. I see you're flaunting your guild trademark. Congrats on that. But actually, you have enough wisdom points to pull that off, so I don't actually have a criticism on that. That is perfectly fine. What I'm interested in is this. You have points in both one hand and two hand. Is it because you swap between them, or did you just forget to change something here? Like, what's up with that? Because I'm like, you can. Which one are you at? You're using one hand. It's not like the 16 points in two hand is doing anything. It's literally doing nothing at this point. To be fair, this one, a handful of resources, is kind of useless. So, I mean, you could stick it in one of these things, I guess. And that's useless. Okay, yeah, you don't really have anywhere to stick it. Long story short, you've kind of hit the end of your wisdom points. Like, unless you get enough to get maybe second chance, everything else here is fine.
I find something different, like compared to standards. At the defense part,
okay,
he maxed block instead of resistance. Like most of the time, you max armor and resistance, and put the rest of the points on block, like 40 out of 80 in the block.
Let me check. This is block.
It's 80 out of 80.
No, he's at 24%, so he doesn't have any block. Like significant block items, he's relying on that purely for block. And actually, if you look at his resistances, he's ranging from what 35% is the lowest to 52% is the highest. I think he's fine.
I mean, it could be up to 70 for like resistances. I would say if he max the resistance part instead of block, because like I don't know, instead of like 50k block value, 90k block value. I mean, that's not much a difference, to be honest, in the like highest difficulties, merciless bloodshed.
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, and Ryzen says, I swap res and block according to the mapware farm, which is fair enough. And actually, I do that myself. So I know for Hamuluk, you're probably like, oh, that's weird. But actually, for me, totally normal. You can definitely play between the two defense styles, and I have both setups. And hello there, Richard. Thank you for the super chat. Let's see here. He said, hi, what is the best way to farm anxiety shards? Find some friends. That's step one. Find some friends.
Yeah, you have to be 5 players.
Yeah, preferably 5 players. Everybody puts anxiety shard group talent, because that's huge. Anxiety group shard talent, the rune. Stay close to each other. Like, you need to be 20, I think they said 20 meters, whatever that is. That's roughly the size of your screen. So you need to be able to see the other player. If you can't see them, they're out of range. You don't get that group bonus. And then I believe Underworld. That is where you need to farm. That's where the drops are at.
What do you mean?
So basically, you know where Q6, or where you go to Splintered City of Cardan, the map that's right at the very top. All the maps from there, whichever one you want to pick. But full party, everybody's got runes. That's the way to go.
It doesn't work on the parallel world maps though. Only Underworld, like the new content expansion maps. For example, Brigavik, Telepolos, Tetaconol, etc.
Yep. Those are the way to go. Okay, I guess we're back to Ryzen. Yeah, he's apparently got 2 subs, which is fair. Okay, so other than maxing out your wisdom tree to get second chance, there isn't really anything else I can see you can do from a wisdom tree. You've kind of
maybe he could have enough points for the combat, like second chance, if he doesn't use block and life. What is it? Like attack part, the third one. Yeah, life thief. Okay. And HP regeneration, and also like prosperity coin. You don't need the extra coin drop-ons. I mean, most of the gold you get like from item selling.
Yeah.
So I think he could have enough points for second chance.
Yeah, I think if you steal some points from and your mount. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And if you need to here, but I don't think you'll really need it.
It's just a preference, you know. Like maybe in after 20 more levels, he could start using second chance. But now it seems fine. Like some of the things are like, yeah, some of the things.
1.5 million HP. I think he's fine. He's probably not gonna die a lot.
Unless if it's blood chest farm for like very hard maps, for example Brigavik or Sargon map, there can be real problematic for mage, I guess. But if he has the the new regeneration jewel, it is quite broken, to be honest.
Yep.
Like even with 1 million, it won't be a problem for a mage, right. Even in the hardest maps, if he has that jewel, I mean.
Let's take a look here. Oh, he sent us a lightning build. I didn't look at this part. I was just like, okay, moves on. Lightning. Stout.
I see a lot of mages are using lightning over ice these days.
Yep. That's because the damage over time from the field left behind by lightning strike is kind of stupidly overpowered.
Maybe that is why devs don't want to like implement 100% lightning resistance break for mage in solo.
I think so. Because otherwise it would just be overwhelming. Because it's funny and no need to stack every 8 seconds. Yeah, I can agree with that for sure.
And even some mages use Frozen Sphere as a main damage output instead of like the ice. What was this name?
Ice Missile?
Yeah, Ice Missile. Instead of Ice Missile, they mainly use Frozen Sphere. Some mages.
I think that's preference. I didn't like it myself. Like I managed to create that build on the test server. I didn't like it, but definitely usable if you wanted to. Ryzen says, I wanted to switch to 2-hand, but due to the gem slot limitation and weak attack speed gems, I couldn't. Fair enough. 1-hand nowadays is very good anyways, because I can... you have a 1-hand build and you have more damage than I do, but okay, I don't really farm, so... In my defense...
Well, for me, I mean, even in the end game, I would prefer still 1-handed build. Like, it just... losing 20 gem slot is too much for the 2-handed weapon. Like, you only get skill reset. That is the only useful part of using 2-handed. But if you have like enough jewel of focus, high rarities, I mean, you don't need that. I mean,
just looking at this, I'm wondering why you decided on this wand. Did you just not have anything else? Is that why?
As far as I see, it has very high platinum line attack speed. I saw that weapon on the Discord.
Okay.
Yeah, he used to share it. So, I mean, because of like he can't use like the old Callus weapon anyway, because it doesn't need the mana point bonus from the unique value.
Okay, that makes sense. I looked at this. Okay, this is funny. I looked at this and I'm like, oh, okay, he's not using the full set. That's weird. And then I look over here at his transmog and I'm like, are you just trying to trick everybody into believing that you got the Arachno one, the Q2 one? Hey guys, I'm using the Q2 one. Ah, just kidding, I'm not. Is that what's going on here? I just had a moment where I had a flashback to like level 45. Yeah, level 45 days. I was a new player back then, okay, guys? Level 45 days. And I went two-handed and, new player. I had an extraordinary weapon and I dyed it orange. I dyed it orange because I was afraid I was going to get kicked out of the party if everybody saw I was still using a crappy-ass extraordinary weapon. So this is what it felt like to me.
Nowadays, legendary weapon color is the same as the others. Like, there is no difference. But at those times, legendary weapon would look orange color.
Yep. So I dyed my wand. Yeah, other than maybe finding a different wand, and finding... Like, you have a good selection of items. I don't really have a comment about the items, so other than, like, improving the level, if you get lucky, I don't think there's much else I can say about what you have. And I know you know how to craft, and know how to craft items on the right item, because your stats reflect that. So, yeah, there's not really much change to make.
I have a little suggestion for that build. I mean, instead of that one-handed weapon, he can try Gnob one-handed weapon. I don't remember the exact name for the spellweaver, but I'm not sure if it's even one hand. I think one hand, like Gnob weapon from Drakens, but it also drops from Sargon's Shadowfort map. You know.
Okay.
It gives Rising Vigor talent points some like bonus to the lightning.
Oh,
and Meteora, guys.
Right.
You know it from I don't know the exact name for spell. Yeah, that one.
Something flame. Can't remember.
Yeah, the ranger version of that weapon is Bouncing Blade. So
right.
I know from there. Yeah, Beowulf, you're right. It has lower attack speed, but I think you can get more than 4. Yeah, with the Javel of Rage, it will be 4.5. So yeah, it could be useful. Yeah, that is true. You would need much more high rarity zircons if you want to use that, but you can get extra damage for lightning as well. So
I think that's pretty much everything I have for Ryzen here. Staff of Eternal Flame. Okay, there. I wasn't too far off with the name. Thanks, Thea.
Yeah, that's true.
I want to switch to Q2 weapon. What changes would be better? Oh boy.
If you want to use Q2 weapon, you have to use Destructor Torso. That like there's no alternative. I mean, and if you do that, you would lose Destructor set bonus crit 4k. So it's up to you. I mean, but at the same time, you will get 2k crits from Arachna weapon. So, but generally speaking, because that weapon has low attack speed value, it wouldn't worth it. I mean, but if you wanna try, you can of course, but you might not satisfied with the results.
Up to you. Mess around. Honestly, you have a very excellent character, so at this point is really just finding the, I guess, the one that works best for you, the optimal setup.
Yeah, so the problematic part for me about this content expansion is that no matter what item you are using, if your gems are high enough, it won't be a problem. You will be OP as well. It doesn't matter which item you are using. So it's kind of problematic for me because compared to level 55, the item selection would matter a lot. But now, if you have high rarity gems, like from some part of the game, I mean, it's all about gem farming and gem upgrading.
Yeah, that's the end game. So mostly for new players, the equipment matters a lot more. I occasionally read Discord chat, not very often, but I'll see people say things which are not totally right, because they'll be like, oh, the only thing that matters is gems, and I'm like, no, because that's how I built my character on the test server, and it sucked horribly. So gems matter, but they matter more endgame, and you've already reached endgame as far as I'm concerned, so you're fine. You can do whatever you want with equipment. It's usually the new players where equipment matters way more. Reach up to 6.5 in dungeons. Nice. Hello there, Mr. Demonetization. You're always in here just to hear me say that, aren't you? Okay.
By the way, if Ryzen's like try to upgrade his grid gems even more, he can like switch the chess piece to the Brigavik chess piece, you know, lingering memory chess piece to get, I guess, what was this name? I don't know. Yeah, the HP one. He can get like 100k more HP. Like more HP is more than welcome for Spellweaver, specifically because its base HP value is really low compared to other classes. So yeah, it might be better in the future. I mean, if he has like higher gem rarities of onyxes.
What did you just get, Tauren? I'm just reading the chat. He just said, easy, just got the Amulet of the Realms from Rising Hero Unique Chest. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that is possible actually. Some
What?
of my friends also get that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's really lucky, I mean, yeah.
Wow. Lucky people, indeed. Okay. Nice.
Refined Imperial. How many winter runes do you have? I think not 5. Because if he had like 5 legendary winter runes with Imperial Onyxes, yeah, he could like have up to 370k, like something like that, or 80k.
Oh.
So because of that, you have to upgrade one more tier, and then you will get one more winter rune from the anniversary anyway, and then it will be enough, like for bloodshed, 80%.
Best way to farm gems after level 100. Bloodshed chests, guys. It's the way to go.
But the problematic part of it, you have to find a carry because you cannot do that. So that is why I don't suggest people to like try to join a bloodshed party, like bloodchest party.
The other thing you can do, assuming, depending, because there's a bit of an issue. So the new quest to access parallel worlds, you go through in the Watlin, and then there's that chamber panel Tiako, right? The chamber panel Tiako is actually pretty good place because you got 4 elites like in a row, and it's pretty quick. It's also infernal, which most people will be able to get there pretty quick in terms of, you know, the ability to actually farm infernal. So that's a good place to farm. The only problem is that if you use that to access the parallel worlds and you go through that hole to access Carden, your chamber is going to be empty. So it's like a catch-22.
That's very, very weird and not fair at all. Like people who already opened the parallel worlds before that patch, they could farm lots of like key of provinces, wisdom, gems, whatever they want.
Yeah,
I think they should. It should be either available for all of the players or either available for none. Like. Yeah.
That's how my map is bugged. Yes.
That's enough for this review, I guess. I mean, if you have nothing to add.
I have nothing to add. Let's shall we move on? If you got any questions or anything, Ryzen, feel free to toss it in the comments. Thanks. You're welcome, man. Okay, let's go to our next person. We have a ranger, so this is gonna be Hamuluk's person mostly. I only know a few basics about ranger. Let's see, what level is my ranger?
Let's see.
My ranger on the live server, I think, is level 51. So, yeah, I'm kind of a noob.
Wow, almost halfway there.
Almost halfway, yeah, I think that's the important part. Almost halfway. Okay, so this one here is Robin Hood. Are you in the chat here, Robin Hood? If you are, say hello. I don't know which side you like to start with, Hamuluk. Like, do you have a preference whether you go forward or backwards?
Well, we can start with the kill talent, you know, the experienced one.
Sure.
Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? So the he's using precise shot and thicket of thorns concentration reduced, like price fall one.
Mhm.
In the future you won't need it because its precise shots concentration cost is very low anyway, thanks to the release to 50. But if you don't have enough regeneration now, let me check. You only have, I guess, 25. So yeah, for now you can use it, but in the future you won't need those price fall points, so you will have 10 extra points, right? And for that, you can go for marking wave, like the special talent of explosive arrow, because that one is really helpful for crowd to mark enemies easily. And without that, you might face some problems for like marking enemies, because you have to mark for your precise shot. You know, otherwise you won't be able to deal damage a lot of monsters at the same time.
And hello
So
there.
other than
Sorry,
that,
I'm just gonna interrupt you there,
it's
Hamuluk.
fine. It's fine.
Hello there, XXX Diluvan XXX. There's a lot of X's in your name, man. But thank you for the raid. Hello to everybody who just joined. We're currently doing build reviews here. I got Hamuluk here on the channel with me, so right now we're looking at a ranger. His name is Robin Hood, so I will go ahead and let you carry on there.
Okay. Other than that, I see you didn't max the explosive arrow. I like that one because, weirdly enough, in the current like skill builds, if you max scatter shot and precise shot, you would have much more extra damage for explosive arrow because of the synergy. But if you max explosive arrow, you won't get anything useful. Like 2.5% extra additional damage is nothing. So I see that, and it's a good thing that you didn't invest points there. Other than that, you can also reduce some points from price fall of the hunting trap. But if you are facing some concentration problems, that's fine. You can use it. But in the future, as I said, you won't need it. Other than that, I'm not sure if you're using scatter shot, and that is why you put those points on price fall. I don't know that. But if you are not using scatter shot, you can max it for the explosive arrow, of course, but you don't have to put points on price fall or price scatter shot. Other than that, you can also find some points and give points to the adrenaline to get more HP for the wolf if your wolf is dying quite a lot, if you are facing a problem like that. Other than that, you can also get much more move speed and attack speed bonus if you need. And you can also give 1 point to dive talent to get extra attack speed for 3 seconds. I think it is 11% for level 1.
He's at 3.5 attack speed, so that might actually be useful to him.
Yeah, exactly. You can maybe he can make a stack. I don't know if he can stack, but at least he can unlock the latest attack speed breakpoint, which is like for precise shot it is 3.68. Yeah.
Right.
So it can be you can feel the attack speed difference quite a lot.
Right.
Okay.
I have
Other
a
than that,
question which is
Yeah,
from somebody who
sure.
doesn't play Ranger full time. What do you think of this 10 out of 10 tree? Is that actually useful or no?
So if he is entering some really hard maps, it's actually quite useful because each point to the tree's base HP increases 20%.
Ah,
Like it's quite a lot for 10 points compared to 0 points. Its HP would be 3 times more base HP. Like I see some trees like more than 20 million HP. So you don't want your tree to die quite easily because he taunts all of the enemies around you. So yeah, I also use that. But if you are running a map that is not really hard, you don't have to use, or you don't have to max this one as well. But personally, I also use those maxed tree.
okay, good to know.
Other than that, and yeah, you should definitely find some points, find 10 points to marking wave talent, which is, I think, people might not see it because of your camera. The explosive arrow special talent, yeah, that one. So I think other than that, it is fine. And in the future, you won't need the Ryzen concentration as well. But for now, if you really need some concentration regen, as I see from your stats, which is not enough for concentration regeneration, so you can use like that for now. But in the future, you won't need even use 1 point on the Ryzen concentration.
Yep.
Okay, so let's go to the wisdom. So here, max crit, which is fine, and maxed 100 damage, I guess. So here, instead of maxing 100 damage, is it 100 damage or attack speeds? I'm not sure.
Attack speed is in the middle. Damage is the
okay.
side
So
one, yeah.
attack speed is the max, right?
Yep.
Here. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that is the correct one then, because.
Yeah.
Instead of the priority here on the 100 section is the attack speed. After that, you can give points to the damage as well, or HP if you are facing some HP problem. But generally, Rangers don't feel that much HP problems because of the tree and the wolf.
Yep.
And other than that, it is good that your wisdom level is low, so that is why you're not using like peddler or like portable seller or anything. That
Anatomy
is good.
of death. Rub it in.
Other than that, if you are facing, again, as I said, some survivability problems, you can always give points to the HP. Other than that, for now you can if each level upgrade, you can give points to the HP or one-handed damage. Other than that, after having maxed these two, actually you also need the concentration as well. So you can like decide if you need more concentration regeneration, because if your base concentration is high, your regeneration rate would be automatically higher as well. So keep in mind that too. And I think it is okay for the wisdom part too. And let's just go to the items and stats. So here I'm seeing he is using jackbox pet. I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it right?
I think so.
Jackbox? Yeah.
I don't know. It's not a real word, is it?
I think so too, yeah. And so here he's using the Q4 belt, but that belt pretty much no use for Ranger, unfortunately, because it gives to the Hornet Cloud, and we don't even use that skill anyway. But I think he doesn't have any alternative items for belt. Because of that, he is using those. Other than that, I think it is this like almost the same build of my like it is my old build, like pretty much the same apart from the belt.
Okay, that's
So
pretty good then.
for that, yeah, the item selection is quite good, but I'm not sure about the enchantments. Maybe in the future you should ask for the enchantments and gem usage on item as well for the build reviews.
Please send
for
me
the
every
future,
single item you have.
Yeah, I know that it might be too hard, but maybe they can write shortly.
Oh yeah, actually I left like at the bottom there's a please explain or any notes, but if you don't write anything, so I'm like, okay then I'll leave it.
Because some even some experienced players, I see that they don't use gems and enchantments accordingly sometimes, which is very weird, but this can happen. So in order to fix it, maybe like asking them to show their enchantment, their gems might be a good addition. Other than that, if you need more HP and like high base damage, you can also try Yachak gloves and belt 2 set piece, because you can get like extra 2k damage and 20k, more than 20k HP, which is like 50k with all the bonuses, etc. But if you do that, you would lose the extra 10 points to the Thicket of Thorns points. So for now, I would say try to get Belt of Zeal, but I'm not sure how or when, because Premium Day and Summer Event just like passed. So in the future, you should definitely go for Belt of Zeal. Other than that, your item selection is just okay, like perfectly fine.
Yep.
So from there, I think for the progress, you only need gems and wisdom. But first, you should work on wisdom. I think one of the best way to farm wisdom, and you have deluxe membership as well, which is really good for extra gem and wisdom. You should go for keys, bosses with keys. Like Sigurdsmar is easiest one because I think its base HP is much more lower than the other bosses.
Yeah.
So the required keys, you can always go for Great Desert. The problem here is that lots of players have been farming levels. Because of that, you wouldn't be able to. You might not be able to find a party because of the Rising Hero event. But after that event is finished, you can, I think, find some parties easily for the Great Desert. And yeah, I mean, as I said, I think your wisdom bonus is under than 25%. I'm not sure if it's the wisdom one or the Mattery, but I guess it's the wisdom.
Probably is wisdom, I think.
And yeah, I'm not sure if you are using 10 slots on these items, but if your item space value is really good and you think that you will be able to use that item for a long time, you should consider opening slots whenever you have undermonths. But if that item is not worth opening slots, then just don't.
I think I'll only chip in my 2 cents, which is the crit rate at 35% needs some improvement, if you will. I think everybody's favorite item for that is the Lingering Memories boots. So if you're able to get your hands on that, that's fantastic. I know you already know it exists, but... Oh, he's already using
that. Yeah, that is one.
Yeah,
so that is why it's fine. That is why I said the item selection is quite okay, except the belt. After that, I mean, you only need gem upgrade and
then I guess
wisdom
what he's
upgrade.
missing is gems. Yeah.
Exactly, and maybe he might not even have enough Crashery to upgrade his pet, but in the future he will do that too to get extra crit. So other than that, I think that is all for this review.
All right.
We can continue.
All right.
I tried to be as fast as possible, by the way.
You can see the answers are still trickling in. We're up to 25. Do you want me to close the form before we get swamped with 30?
Is there anything he wants to like point out or additional info? I don't see the form, but if there's nothing, yeah, you can go on.
Okay, I don't think he's here in the chat, so usually I will shout it out. I'll be like, whoever it is. Okay, we got another ranger here. Oof. I think this one might go a little faster, because once you've reviewed one, I'm not expecting you to review everything. Okay, so this person here, they wrote, I use 2 attack speed items, no Jewel of Rage. Okay, good to know. And pop all this open. The rest are blank, so I'm going to send you this.
Let's see.
Okay, what have we got this time? We got Cosmas, another Anatomy of Death person. Hold on, let me check. Oh, yep. Yep, they got the Anatomy of Death trademark on. We know it's Anatomy of Death when they got that shop activated.
I think you passed a mage. I'm not sure why, but was it already reviewed or?
Sorry?
Before that, a ranger. I saw a mage that is on the list.
Oh no, we're on.
You passed it already, or okay?
There was only one mage so far. That was Ryzen.
Okay. So this guy doesn't have Jewel of Rage, right? And using 2 attack speed items.
Yep.
So okay. Since his wisdom level is quite high enough, let's just start from the wisdom.
Okay.
Like you. What do we have here? So
concentration 166, regen 62 basically. Wow. I love this I love this 1 point in HP regen.
he put I think he put as a meme or something.
Oh my god.
I don't know. Like for the wisdom, I guess he didn't put any more points on the attack speed because he wouldn't even get like 4.5 to get like more stacks for the 100 buff.
Yes.
Because of that, he just stopped there at 50. It's fine. I mean, it is nothing wrong with that. For the wisdom, I'm just I think he don't want to switch pages quite often. Because of that, he just like used 45 points to the portable seller. Instead, he could have given to the more attack section, but
like, he's got deluxe. Like you have 4 pages.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It's like an anatomy.
But the problem with the the problem with the page switch is that if you do it on the same map, you have to wait for 5 minutes. That's the problem.
I know.
So you have to go to the city, and maybe he doesn't want that. So I kind of understand it, but yeah, just since he has enough wisdom points, I think he might from now on he can use it, of course. But if he is like maybe only 100 level wisdom, I would suggest don't use it. Don't use it.
At 190, I'm sort of like, whatever, it's fine.
Exactly. So for the wisdom, I don't see any problematic thing, and maybe if you are facing some concentration problems, especially on the Callus, because because of the Callus's unique some like he half of your take away your half of your mana like resource. Because of that, you might see some problems. So you might wanna consider removing your block talent and max your concentration, you would feel much better in the map and like spamming every skill you want, even in the Callus. So I think that will be just one suggestion for that wisdom page, because I think I don't see any problematic part apart from that.
No, I just thought this 1 out of 60 was funny though. But okay, other than that,
yeah. So let's just go to the talent section, experience talent. Okay. So I see he is using Power of Nature. But unfortunately, that talent is just very weak. I think he might using it for the extra 1% health point bonus for the Tree of Life, but he just invested 15 points for that. I mean, I would definitely not go for that, and instead of that, I would max Wild Pack to increase Wild Pack damage. And you should not underestimate the wolf damage. I would say that, because like if you max it, the damage difference is quite a lot, especially if you are using like essences, and especially elemental essences, or high rarity essences, whatever. Because of the game system, I guess, similar to the flame guard on the mage, it multiplies. I don't know, more than once or whatever. Because of that, the wolf deal quite a lot as well, similar to the guard. That is why I would prefer maxing Wild Pack.
See.
Instead of the Power of Nature talent. You know the Power of Nature one, right? This one. This is the
2 out of 5, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That one is I don't know. Okay, speaking as somebody who doesn't play Ranger as a main. Whenever I play with a ranger who uses that, I have a small heart attack, because the hornets will fly out and they all have these green dots, and I'm like, oh my god, there's enemies, and then it's like, oh no, it was your Power of Nature, never mind, I'm just having a heart attack. Exactly. Ignore me.
And another sad part about that skill is that its damage is really low. Like, I don't know, I guess it is less than 100% of your base damage, and it is just every second. Like, imagine you have just one attack speed, similar to like that. At the same time, in just 1 second, you could hit like more than 3 shots of precise shot, for example. That is why it's like base damage is really low, and then dealing damage every second is just makes that skill really worthless, I would say. So instead of spending 15 points to that, I would max again, as I said, Wild Pack, and I could also give points to the scatter shot, because each point to the scatter shot would increase the explosive arrows base damage, or explosion damage, I would say. Yeah, and instead of giving points to the explosive arrow, maxing scatter shot is much more better than the Yep. And other than that,
I'm actually wondering. So I see here he's got Price Fall, a whole bunch of them, and I don't play enough Ranger to know, but he's got 166 concentration and a regen of like 62. Does
plus
he
the
actually
precise
need all
shots
this?
plus the precise shots concentration cost is really low anyway at the first place. So yeah, he doesn't need it.
Machine gun turret.
You can also like remove it and put points to the extra Wild Pack or Scatter Shot if you really want to use Power of Nature. So you can just take away some point from the Price Fall, or I was just gonna say Skyfall, Price Fall, and yeah, from the power, and you can take away from some points from the Power of Nature as well.
Okay.
Other than that, it's fine. And you can also give points to the, sorry to interrupt again, give points to the Adrenaline, because it would increase the base HP of your Wild Pack. So that one is quite useful for me as well.
Right.
Okay, let's just, if you want to add something, you can, and then we just go to the items and stats.
Not really. That was my little 2 cents. So it was about Price Fall.
I see some questions about elemental builds for Ranger. I just tested Poison, and I will post a video soon. It is quite useful, I would say, and it is really fun to play, but at the same time, similar to the mage's ice build, you have to keep those stacks like 20. It's quite a lot, and if you don't have jewel of focuses, the cooldown jewels, it is really hard to keep those stacks. But other than that, apart from that, poison build for like death sweep for ranger is quite fun. It is really close range, but at the same time, worth trying, I would say. But at the same time, it is quite limiting for some bosses or for some locations. But yeah, you can use it.
Have you tried the support build, the lightning support build? For helping a mage, right? Yes.
Or any other classes. Yeah, I mean, it is quite broken, I would say. Like I remember doing it on Sargon boss, without with just ice build, we would defeat the boss in like 20 seconds, around 20, 25 in the bloodshed. But in the lightning and support reduction thingy, it would take us like 5 seconds. It's really broken.
Yeah. I know, because my audience was running that after I suggested it, so I'm like, yeah, it should work. It's just that's typically you have to make sure that the mage that you're running with is actually strong. Because if your mage sucks, I'm sorry.
But at the same time, it is really good for the new players because they could easily defeat bosses, even if their character stats are really low. Because I mean, it is just quite broken, to be honest. The elemental masteries, or at the same time, I kind of understand because a lot of new players would used to complain about bosses being too hard, but if they are with a party and try to help themselves with sportive builds, etc., whatever the elemental builds, they can melt easily, even with their low base damage.
Right. Alrighty.
Okay, for the items and stats. So I remember he said that he is using 2 attack speed items.
Yep.
Because of the low base value of the Arachna weapon. So the problematic part of Arachna weapon is that you would lose so much attack speed. And to fix it, he decided to use 2 attack speed items, right? Like 20. He just used 20 slots for attack speed for zircons.
Yep.
It is actually very similar to using two-handed weapons, and that is why I kind of don't like two-handed weapons, because I don't want to spend my 20 slots to attack speed gems. So that is why I would suggest this player to just use Predator or upgrade your attack speed gems in a rarity that you won't need more than 10, right? You would just use 1 from Destructor Torso, and if you have that high rarity gems, you can use Arachna weapon. But if you with 2 attack speed items and using Arachna weapon, that kind of setup, I don't suggest it, because it just not worth it. Instead of that, you could just lower your damage a little bit and upgrade your HP quite a lot, or some extra damage, or crit. I don't know. Maybe not crit, probably not crit, but extra damage or HP. So instead of the extra 10 attack speed gems. So yeah, for the main suggestion for me for this build, I would go for 10 attack speed only build for a time until I have enough shiny dust to upgrade my attack speed gems, and then you can swap to the Arachna weapon, because I remember swapping to the Arachna weapon when I had already more than 400 damage and I don't know, more than 3 million. So you have to be some kind of an end game character to swap to Arachna weapon, because due to the fact that its base attack speed is really low. So you just can't. That is why you just can't use 20 attack speed just to use the attack speed. Sorry, Arachna weapon. And apart from that, I think the build is quite fine. He is using 3 items from Destructor to get crit and damage bonus. And yeah, the build is quite fine. But as I said, you should definitely go for try Predator. And at the same time, you can also get like extra concentration. And this one would also help you to like give you experience talent points, like, because you can just remove those price fall thanks to the Predator's unique extra concentration. So that's one is also helpful you to like get extra talent points from the experience tree.
You know, just seeing his character, off topic here to give you a break. Seeing his character reminded me of something that happened last night. Well, it was last night for me. It's probably like earlier today for most of you guys. Last night, so we started a thing in my Discord where we were trying to use the Ammon torso, if you remember that one, the one that's now sold by Sell Vendor in Cardun.
Yeah, but it is only 100 level, I guess.
No, we just use the transmog and try to make it look good. That was our challenge. My God, it was the hardest thing. We had, who is it? Drak? Yeah, Drak 247 made one, and I was like, that looks like a salad.
There is a really interesting thing about that torso is that I think only 3 part of those Ammon set is released on the level 40. After that, they just didn't. I mean, I don't know why.
Really?
And those, like, I guess, helmet and chest piece was implemented like very, very after, like maybe in the 45 level, but at the time it was useless anyway. So we were waiting on the level 4 to come those, Ammon parts, but it just didn't come.
That's
Never.
So funny. That's too funny.
Okay, anything else you want to add for the items and stats?
Not really. Like, this is a really solid ranger as far as I'm concerned. So, other than just brushing up on wisdom level and potentially finding better base values on some items, there really isn't too much else to do.
Yeah, exactly. And you should also go for more move speed, I would say. Like, I think it is now around 11-ish or 10 without a mount, I mean. And yeah, I think that's all. From now on, as I said, from like some part of the game, after like having collected all of your desired items and such, you just need to farm your gems. That is all. Like, you just need to upgrade your gems and wisdom. So yeah.
Right. Okay. I think that's it for Cosmas. If you're in the chat here, Cosmas, and you got any questions, feel free to leave it there. We will answer when we see it, I guess. Otherwise, I guess we'll move on to our next person. I think I'm going to close the form now because 26 is a lot. I did get a message from one person saying, never mind, please skip me. I think that's our 26th person. So I'm going to close the form now. Thanks to everybody who did submit. And our next person here is apparently a Spellweaver. Yay.
Yippee. I can
Hamuluk's like, oh, I finally got a chance to stop talking. Okay, I'll send... Oh, hey, I know this person. Yo, Architect, I know you're in the chat somewhere. Hello there. Okay, I'll send this anyways to Hamuluk, so if he wants, he can look at whichever one.
Yeah, sure.
Hey guys, remember this one? This was the Spellweaver I was freeloading 2 weeks ago on Grimag.
He was the guy who was helping you, or?
Yeah, because when I started a new character on Grimag, I needed some help, so... yeah, he was helping. Please don't trash me too... Hey, when have you seen me trash anybody? Come on. That's Tyr's job, not my job. Okay, let's read his comment. His comment was, "Please ignore that I have the shop." How dare you have the shop, architect? Okay, you're level 191 wisdom. I'm not gonna freak out about that. Got a two-hander. Interesting. You actually went for that. Okay. Hold on, let me see how much. Okay. I know you don't die a lot based on the fact that I was following around freeloading you. So I guess it's okay, but I'm just wondering, is it that much better necessarily to have second chance versus if you were to take some points out of, say, attack here, this 34 out of 80, and your second chance, and maybe your shop and just drop them as defense? Like, I think that might do more for you than second chance. Unless you're very good at kiting, which I don't know, because we were only farming up to Merciless, and I was just reloading, so not like I was able to actually help, so I can't judge certain things. But if you do find that you're not really triggering the second chance, you might not need it quite yet. You might actually benefit more by putting some more points into some of these defensive items. But if you're the one who's like, I refuse to play block mage no matter what, even if you kill me, then okay, fine.
About that, he can use some. Maybe he is using some sort of a trick for the skill page change. You just do the copy, like do two separate skill pages. In one, you use second chance, and then the other you put those points to the maybe some elemental resistance or block. Okay, so when you just use your second chance, it just go to the cooldown like 5 minutes, right? And at that time you can just swap to the defensive points, and you don't have to wait for you just used a free second chance. Maybe he is using that.
He says, I have a second one for max elemental and damage. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good then. Skill.
Because I used a similar thing for my second combat skill for the ranger. And so that is why I know.
I see. I'm too lazy to switch pages. The only thing I do it for is for shop. That's it. Okay, we got our stereotypical ice mage. Honestly, I don't really have any comments about this because this is pretty much how I set up my stuff too. I like that you do 0 out of 10. High five on that, because I don't know why people like putting points in that. I can't feel the speed difference. Maybe it's because my move speed is already very slow, but I'm like, I don't need it. So 0 out of 10. Great, high five, man. We're on the same page on that one. Oh, you're using... Why are you using these gloves?
Maybe he just switched from Belt of Zeal to Russian belt to Belt of Zeal. That is why he's using and trying to find a better one. Maybe Q10 gloves or Brigade gloves, maybe.
Yeah, because I was like, why? It doesn't make sense, right? Any tips? Oh, I had an interesting thought, which I haven't tried.
Lingering memory gloves, maybe?
The merciless ones from the Sardon Shadow Fort.
Oh yeah, that one is also nice for the extra damage.
Yeah, but you have to be able to tolerate lower armor. So if you're okay with that, then those gloves are fine. So you can try that.
I think he wants HP gloves. So for that you can use Gloves of Zeal, I guess, because that one has unique enchantment on the base, but you cannot get it now. So it's unlucky.
I don't know if we have anything. I haven't finished this project yet, but let's see. Hands. Hold on. Sort by spell weaver. That's the one that has the most items in here.
By the way, some guys are asking for bonus code. Maybe you can publish it. Okay.
We can publish it after L'Architects and then give poor Hamuluk here a bit of a break because he's been talking so much. Yeah, I think I don't have any good suggestions yet in here for that. I want HP gloves. Not now. I tried the Sargon gloves. You always need more damage, right? Okay. Honestly, those are good items. You've got all the classic ice items, amulet, and adornment. I'm actually surprised that you went with the helmet because you have 0.58% block. But okay, sure. I have low HP. Don't rub it in, man. I think I'm still at 900,000 on the live server here. Steam-powered gloves in combination with steam-powered cap. I don't know. I'd have to think about that if you really want HP in there. Because you can find HP. Why don't you do HP in your cloak? Question. Why don't you do HP in your cloak, Architect? It's easier to find an HP cloak. You got two options. You got the Adamant Magma, and you have the Terror one, the one from Sargon event. I have nice damage in cloak. Yeah, but it's easier. You can find damage gloves. I can't really think of an HP glove. Not right now, anyways. So if you put your HP in your cloak, and you put your damage in your gloves, that might be easier to do. The chat's being mean to Hamuluk. Hey.
He probably is just trolling, but I don't care. Like, the problem with this two-handed build, I would say, I generally suggest people, if they don't have enough attack speed, with using two Balor rings, I suggest them to not go for two-handed builds, because you don't want to lose your extra damage from two Balor rings. So that is the problem with two-handed build. Like, if you don't have enough attack speed, I would suggest go for one-handed.
It's okay, Lark
What
attack.
do you mean?
I have to use 3 attack speed items as well. Using it for the cooldown reduction. Even with 2 Balor rings, the damage is a lot lower. Yeah, well, you'll get there eventually. And hello there, Grace.
Yeah,
Long time no
that.
see.
Okay.
Thanks for the free advertising there, Drac. He said, you need to wait for Ducky to finish the database so you can search for all the HP gloves. You got it. Okay, everybody's been asking for the bonus code. Honestly, Larchitect, you have a very solid mage. I followed you around for like a couple hours there, and you got a pretty solid mage. So I don't really have any suggestions unless you have a specific question other than HP gloves, which we will resolve with the completion of the database. Shall we do our big reveal of the bonus code now, Hamuluk?
How much big? That is the question. Maybe they should. Maybe we should tell them to lower their expectations first.
Oh, yeah.
And then,
true.
yeah, we can publish it.
Okay. Everybody, please have realistic expectations. This is what happened, okay? And they don't force us into a non-disclosure agreement, so I can say this stuff. Okay. So Real Ultra. Hey, it's not that bad, but it's almost there. Okay. So what happened is, as part of the partner agreement with DSO, we can request 1 bonus code per month, and we had a choice of many people can claim it, but you get a low value, or a medium amount, or a high amount, but very few people can claim it. Well, I decided, I was like, you know what, I want to make sure as many people as possible can benefit from this, right? So I said, okay, I'll take the low one. And then, well, let's just say the bonus code was a little bit more disappointing than I thought it would be. Hamuluk already knows what it is, so it's not a surprise for him. It's not a surprise for me, but we were both like,
Also, I was the one who suggested you to pick the low quantity one.
Oh, well. Okay. We do plan on collaborating again in the future. Those are all plans right now, but hopefully we'll get something better next time. Okay, you guys are ready for this, right? You want to give me a countdown, Hamuluk?
Sure. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can publish it now.
Cue disappointment. Don't scream at us, guys. I asked for it and I was like, oh,
PogChan!
what am I gonna buy with 222 Drakens? Can we?
You can buy up to 4 Amphora keys.
Yeah, 4 M4A keys. That's right, 4. You can't even buy 5. 4.
Unlucky. I wonder if you had picked the low quantity one, how many people would use it? Like if like 200 people would use it, I think it would be fine, because right now we have like 120 for the YouTube. Yeah. So every live viewers would benefit from the code.
That is true. Oh yeah, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe for the next time.
Next time. Next time we're gonna change it up. We're not gonna request the low value one. Whoops.
Because I also did the same mistake when the Dark Legacy first came out.
Right.
It was the wisdom code. I think it was just 500 wisdom, something like that.
Right. Yeah. Drax says we want a code for a bone dragon. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm not sure, man. I don't think so. You're welcome for the 4.44 M4A keys. Duck's build review flashbacks, but it was nice. Hey, it's better than nothing. You can save it up. It's how much? It's 222. It's 4%. 4% of a pony at Grima. Okay, guys.
Yeah, 4%. you can have ponytail, and then
yeah, you can have like a couple of hairs off the pony and save up for the rest. One Draken is equal to 8 Andermans, roughly. Oh, Martin, why are you always doing math? Okay, I think we're done with your character, unless you have specific questions, which I don't think I saw any. I'm gonna close yours. You do realize we're like an hour and 30 minutes in, Hamuluk, and we're only at 4 out of 26.
Yeah, I think we should just speed up the process a little.
Okay, let's do that.
So, like, review as many as possible.
Yeah, and folks got questions, ask. I hope you're in the chat. This one I can tell right away is a very new character.
Okay.
I'm going
You're
to
still showing the bonus code section, by the way.
Yes, thanks for reminding me that. I will switch over in a second here. You guys all got the code now, right? I don't actually have a command for it, so if somebody else pops in to ask, you guys can all scream it at them in the chat. Okay, we're gonna switch back. This one. Okay, what do we got? Spellweaver. Okay, we can do this at super speed. Mr. Level 42. I'm guessing this is a new character. You probably just made it. Right? What? Oh, good. You remembered to claim your bonus code. I can see that. I know you guys probably can't see it. He has level 16 wisdom. So he remembered to claim his bonus code. Good for you. There was a bonus code that was active that gave away 16 levels of wisdom. This distribution, though. I realize that attack speed is probably not going to be noticeable at your level, so I don't think you need the HP regen, but just for now, you're in the low levels and you are still in the process of killing things. So depending on if you have difficulty killing stuff, don't use this Lifetime Thief. Don't use your HP regen. I know HP regen has a bigger impact at lower levels than it does at higher levels, but I still think that just flat HP will probably serve you more, especially this Lifetime Thief one. That's like a bit take that out, toss it in your HP, just flat HP. This one over here with the damage, it's really hard to get any breakpoints through at your level, so it's fine temporarily, but once you level up to 100, you're going to need to rearrange your wisdom tree. That is for sure. So what you have right now, mostly in the crit, that's fine. And maybe some points in your HP instead of these regen things. And then this one, sure, temporarily while you're leveling is okay. At least that's my thoughts. Let's take a look here. Oh, you're just zapping everything with chain lightning. I think Singularity might do more than this ball lightning thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Take
agree.
your points out of this and drop it in Singularity. It's fine that you got points up here, but this is for spell weavers. I don't know why this thing here costs 2 points instead of 1. I don't know if that's a bug or intentional. Whatever, we can debate that another day.
Intentional because, well, it's bonus 4 skills at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah, I've had people argue that, and I've had other people insist it's a bug. I'm like, I don't know, whatever, who cares? But anyways, this is a little on the expensive side, so it's
maybe it's an intentional bug.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a bugture. There we go. We got this bugture. So up to you if you really want to use it. I wouldn't use it at the low levels, because I would say that if you stick the points into the individual skills, it might do more for you. But here's my question. You have both Chain Lightning and Fireball at the same time, and you have an attack speed of 1.1. You're not going to get off a lot of attacks for both. So I don't really know if there's actually a value to having both. Like, you don't have the attack speed to pull off those attacks. So instead, you might actually get further, because I see you have it unlocked now, by putting a few points into your Mastery of Lightning. Like, obviously, you don't have enough to max it out, but you have enough to put some points into that to get it to help you out. Right? And at level 50, which you might be at by now, because you submitted this build so early, put like 2 points into this one here, which is Arcane Concentration, and use that until you reach at least level 100, or sorry, use that for the time being, unless you feel bold and you want to go Blood Mage. Blood Mage would require you to switch up a lot of other things on your tree, though. Let's see what he has. Oh, he cut off his skill bar, so I can't see how he arranged his skills. Because otherwise I was going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Also, I would say for the low levels, ice build can be also like viable, because you could easily double armor, double resistance break.
Yeah, it's just he doesn't have he doesn't have the mana to pull it off right now. Like the moment he drops this guy, that's like all the mana's gone. So that's why I'm like, that's hard at low levels. So I'm okay that he's using Chain Lightning as his main damage. That's fine. I'm just wondering, if you have any difficulty surviving, toss on your Mind Control. Alright, just 1 out of 10 is lots, actually. That will help you survive if that's an issue. And then let's look at items. Honestly, for the point... Okay, you're leveling right now, so your items will continuously get outdated. That is to be expected. I can tell that you probably do most of the playing by yourself, because you are level 42, and you got a lot of like level 30-ish items here. So try to replace those. If possible, find parties that are higher level than you are, who are willing to take you along. And I see actually you're in Ashrea, which is great, because right now, if you're on the EU servers, so not on Tegan, because I can't find any on Tegan server, but on the EU servers, there's a lot of people doing AFK farming in Temple Sector. You can join them. You know, squeeze a bit of XP and the odd piece of equipment out of them. That does work. You'll just have to replace your items as you go along. Now, I don't know how far along you are with your character, but if you haven't already, make sure you do your crafting quests. Okay, the ones in King's Hill. They're the green-colored quests. Very important to do those. And as well, there's one crafting quest in Jarlshofen, the one from Roxana. Make sure you don't forget about that one as well. So do all your crafting quests. You don't need those right away, but you will need them once you hit level 100. So that's important. I like how my chat is just laughing over all these dead servers. How rude, you guys. Don't get why we can reset the whole page rather than specific skills. It's just a coin sync. You know how it works. Coin syncs. Do you have anything you wanted to add, Hamuluk? Because I think this is a fairly basic build.
I think we talked enough. I mean, yeah.
Honestly, come and give us your build again once you level up. I will. I do these build review streams not on a regular basis, but every now and then. So throw your review to us again in the future. We can probably give better feedback once you finish leveling. Okay, this person gave me a lot of paragraphs of text, so I'm gonna have a lot of things to read. This one's a ranger here, so Hamuluk, who has been sitting quietly, is going to get lots of work to do again.
Let's see.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, that's nice that he also add those enchantments, like the colors, circles.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Did you realize it?
No, I didn't. I didn't open this earlier. Let me read what it says. You can't really call it a build since it isn't really completed. Still trying to get the Lingering Memory boots, Destructor Amulet, and another Q5 ring. I'm trying to get a 3-piece mechanical set, which is belt, hat, gloves. But then I would lose the Zeal Belt buff. Do you think it's worth it? We're talking about 300 Destructor runs. And then a little further down. My concentration regen ain't that high yet, so I'm using 2 mana regen per marked hit thingy. And also the one that decreases concentration for precise shot. And thanks to BP adding tons of new essences and gems and refusing to add a special place for them in the special bag, right now I only have 3 inventory pages, so I really need the shop thing. Thank you for justifying why you have the shop, so I don't make fun of you for it. Okay, sorry. I recently came back to the game after a long break. I noticed a lot of changes since 55. Yep. Seems like you need all this in the meta is gems. Not totally true. I play on Warian server. Oh. High five for a quiet server. Yay. There are not many players here. Honestly, almost everyone is Turkish, and most of them don't speak English. Honestly, there's been times when I thought learning Turkish just so I could communicate. So I guess I would want to ask, is there a specific build / setup for solo play? By the way, sorry for writing a novel and thank you. Okay. I finished reading. Have you had a moment to look yet?
Yeah. Well, if you really dislike the current server, I mean, it is not too late to switch server, I would say. But if you like your current character, then it's fine as well. But so, like farming 3 or 4 months later and having realized that you should have changed that server back then can be a painful so that is why I'm telling you, if you if you are thinking to switch servers, switch it now, not 4 or 5 months later. Apart from that, I see that you already know what to do, which is quite good because you already have a guidance. You already know what to change in the future and what not. As you said, you will need Lingering Memory boots, and for the belt, I would say continue using that belt because the unique value doesn't change if the item level goes up. You know, the stack thing, and that stack gives a lot of damage, 20% more damage and 10% more attack speed is quite a lot. Due to the fact that we mostly get absolute values from items and gems and and from wisdom as well. That is why that percentage bonus is quite a lot. So that you can continue using that belt. And instead of you mentioned 300 destructor runs. So I would suggest craft amulet first.
Yeah.
and then you can craft gloves plus helmet or chest piece plus helmet to get 4k damage bonus. And for the gloves, you can use Deadly Terror, like the Sargon gloves. Unfortunately, that one's drop is quite low, and yeah, it is quite a nice unique. And apart from that, you can also use Q10 gloves from which gives extra 10 points to a Thicket of Thorns. And as you already mentioned, Lingering Memory boots as well. Other than that, and yeah, as you said, you already know what to do, which is quite good. And let's look at this skill tree.
I'm just reading the chat here, and you just told the guy to do 600 Destructor runs.
Sorry, 300. I meant 300. No, 6. Yeah,
well,
sorry.
Like,
sorry.
This side of that item, okay.
No, I meant 300. I was thinking 3, but maybe I just said 6. I don't know. Okay, so let's look at the experience talent points. Okay, so seems good. It seems really good, and in the future, you might not need the extra 1 point to the Ryzen concentration, and you can use that 10 points to the scatter shot to get extra explosive arrow or rising vigor for the precise shot. Both can be applicable. And other than that, you already know what to do. So as I said, that is why, yeah, looking good. There's nothing wrong with your current experience talent tree. And let's go to the wisdom tree. And I see that you max concentration, which is nice for extra skill spam. Other than that,
I'm wondering if he really needs this mount thing right here.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same. Yeah, instead of that, you should upgrade your armor more because it will help you a lot everywhere, like every map.
Yep.
Because currently, as they explained in the patch notes, I remember in all of the parallel worlds, monsters will deal 50% armor and 50% elemental, but that elemental changes according to for example, if it's Q1 green mark, it will be fire, or Q2 it will be 50% poison, the rest is armor. So each one of them has 50% armor, like from the damage, I mean. So that is why maxing armor would help you quite a lot to survive. And other than that, I think that's fine. Yeah,
I think everything else is good. Okay.
Yeah, it was kind of like fast review because he already know what to do. So
yeah, if you have watched
and they are correct.
videos,
So
yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go to our next person who just wrote, "Please don't kill me." Hey guys, come on, be honest here. Since when have I actually killed any of you guys? I haven't been mean to anybody. I think the person I've been meanest to is myself. Oh, whoops. Hold on. Switch that, otherwise you won't have access. All the rangers are like, "Ooh, Hamuluk's doing a stream. Quick, let's all swap." Wow. Oh my god, this one. What level are you? 170. The wisdom tree hurts my eyeballs. I can't look at it for longer than like 2 seconds. Oh my god. This hurts so much. Wow.
I think he did it intentionally. I mean,
what is this?
There's no explanation.
Yo.
he just did it for the troll, I guess.
Travel merits, and then nothing over here. This hurts my soul, guys. This hurts my soul right here. Travel merits, and then nothing. Okay, this is about on par with, and I apologize. You know who you are. You probably are still here in the audience. I don't know. This is about on par with this one guy who messaged me the other day to say, Hey, you know, I just realized that I've been farming this whole time. I've been using a two-hand weapon, and I had my one-hand wisdom on for like months, and I was like, okay. This is about on par with that, except slightly worse because you got travel merits.
Yeah.
Prosperity is for AFK farming and temple sector. You got it. But what is this travel merits thing? Oh my god.
Maybe it's just his selling page and he just sent it accidentally. Maybe.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they're trolling me.
Yeah, maybe just we can just skip the wisdom part because we already know that he's not using that page anyway. So let's just go to the experience talent.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's look at your experience tree.
Okay.
I think this is a pretty normal ranger setup, isn't it?
Yeah, that's quite good. I mean, so some of the things here are quite like personal. Like it's your preference. Like you can decide maxing adrenaline instead of like maxing bird, but he is using bird for damage reduction. Actually, did you know that? Because the bird actually reduces the target's damage. Like if you hit your bird to like a boss, its damage would be like 30% lower for the 10 seconds, similar to the Green Max spell.
Oh yes.
Like she does something that reduces your damage, so something like that. And he is using that. I mean, I don't judge. I mean, he can use it. I feel like its animation is quite slow. That is why I'm not using it. But you can use it. That is fine. And other than that, yeah, as I said, if you don't using your tree at all, you don't have to put points. But I see that you are using, so that is fine. And for the extra 2 points for the dive, I guess he intentionally did that to get some extra bonus attack speed. Okay. According to his attack speed stats. Other than that, yeah, the page is fine. And let's go to the items.
All right.
And here the stats are bad because of the wisdom. So I can only comment. I can only comment on the items because the stats are bad because of the wisdom. So yeah.
I'm looking at this guy and he said, "I took off all my gems and runes." Oh my god. He's just straight up trolling today.
Yeah, exactly. And for the item selection, I think it's perfectly fine. Like in the future, you can switch to the Sargon glows when you have like high rarity damage gems, because it gives almost the same damage when your damage gems are maxed to Sargon glows. I mean, and you get extra terror sphere 30% armor. Damage bonus as well. Other than that, the build looks quite nice.
Oh my god.
Okay, we can go on.
8% crit rate, yo.
Yeah, it's because of the wisdom tree.
Okay, that was a good laughter break there.
Exactly.
Oh man, I was not expecting that. Actually, I think you're the first one who's actually trolled hardcore on this submission, so good on you, Angel of Death. Everybody else has always been like, I'm gonna submit my best everything, and then there's Angel who's just like, yeah, nah. Worst wisdom tree you could think of. The one that hurts my soul.
Eyes bleeding type of thing.
Yes, exactly. Okay, we have our next one, Martin here, which I know is in the chat. Take a look. Okay, he's got the shop. Wait, hold on. What did he write?
Nice place to take screenshot. It is on the NPC is also a ranger, by the way. Okay, Lahane from the the cube set.
Oh yeah.
Item name comes from that character. So yes. I will do a future like video, like some interesting tips and like Easter eggs, something like that. And she is one of them. Yeah, that is why I know her.
Okay, here we go. For clarification, there are 4 damage items, 3 for HP and attack speed, and 2 for crit. Inventory items are alternatives I'm working on. A not too far-fetched fire build, I'd say so myself. Yeah, nothing really to add here. And I had choice between a perfect point distribution and honest point distribution. Let's face it, AOD member or not, I need to get that gold stash with or without Grima. Okay. Okay, so he said, good evening there, Hamuluk, and hello there also, Ducky. Since the build review from June, I managed to get an overall upgrade of my items, along with gems and wisdom. Additionally, I started using primarily a fire build, except for fire or ender magic enemies, which I built around here. I know I have many more steps until beating the game, but what do I do first? Boost my attack speed to use a different weapon, 3.3 with a normal one hand, or maybe farm gems to boost my crit. What about HP and res? Cheers and have fun viewing the potentially weakest submitter. I don't think you're the weakest. That spell waiver that we saw that was level 42 has you beat there, Martin.
Okay, thanks for submitting your build. So as for the first question, you shouldn't switch your one-handed predator weapon until you get like 400 base damage. So you will use at least maybe 6 months more or 1 year, I don't know. Depends on how many hours you're playing daily. So you should go continue using your predator weapon, specifically because you will also need concentration regeneration anyway, and that weapon has unique value. Other than that, I would say go for upgrading crit more, and your current HP is enough, and you have some armor anyway, and in case you need some more HP, you can use your tree or wolf or whatever, you know the drill. So that is why your defense for now is enough. Also your build seems fine, but at the same time, you don't need both. So if you're using fire build, you don't need Arachna amulet at all, because it gives points to the hunting trap, and hunting trap reduces armor, right? So there's no need, and that is why you should go for farming Destructor. I don't know your server, but you should use what was the event is called? You know, the boss defeat event. 1 day ago, it's ended.
Defeat the undefeated?
No.
Big game hunt. Sorry.
Yeah. You should use big game hunts events quite a lot to find parties and try to craft Destructor amulet. As I said, you don't need the armor reduction from hunting trap because you are using currently fire build. And let me see. Other than that, okay. So your build seems fine apart from the amulet, as I told you, because you don't need the extra armor break, and you don't need the Q10 gloves either, because as I said, you said you are using fire mastery. So I'm not sure if it's a good thing to use, the fire mastery. I mean, I've never tried it, to be honest. I mean, I didn't see a reason to play fire. But if you think that is the best, or if you prefer, that is fine. There is nothing wrong or true in this game. There are lots of gray areas. So
the only thing I know is that Hamuluk is sorry. Martin here dragged me on the test server the other day and burned me to death because Bird of Prey has a bug. There's friendly fire, so when he burns the thing, if I'm standing next to it, we're in the we're not even, where was it? I basically got burned to death. I was like, hey, great, friendly fire. Friendly fire enabled in DSO, guys. So, Rangers, if you want to troll your friends, use this build.
And apart from that, the item selection, as I said, it's fine. You can try change the gloves with the terror gloves from Sargon's Shadow Fort, and try to craft Destructor Amulet. For the XP tree, let me see. You are using obviously Fire Mastery, so that is why you just max net to reduce enemies' resistances easier. And you can also use Blade Dance's Price Fall, because sometimes Blade Dance might be too much to use as a concentration cost. I mean, you can also consider using Blade Dance's Price Fall ability to reduce its like concentration cost. Other than that, yeah. Other than that, it's fine. And for the Wisdom tree, you maxed attack speed one-handed, which is nice. In crit and concentration, yeah.
I think his Wisdom is good.
Yeah, exactly. And as you level up, you can, if you need more HP, you can try to give points to your HP talent. If not, you can go for one-handed attack damage, because it gives more damage than the current standard attack one. And other than that, you can also max your armor. Yeah, that's all I guess for that review.
Yeah, if Martin has anything else to add, he can, but otherwise let's move on. Okay, so for those of you guys who are going, where's the Dragon Knights? Where's the Steam Mechs? How many responses did I have? I had 26, and I think I had like 1 Steam Mech. Oh, that's why there's no Steam Mechs, guys. There's just 1 person who submitted a Steam Mech, and maybe like 5 Dragon Knights. So we'll get there. Okay. Who do we have here? We have Emmanuel, our first Dragon Knight of the day. Hooray! Let's go ahead and send this over to Hamuluk so you can actually see what's going on. I really don't know much about Dragon Knights nowadays, because a lot of things have changed since the content expansion, and I was only ever a noob-ass Dragon Knight anyways, so I'll freely admit I suck at it. Oh. Alright. Manuel is apparently here in the chat on YouTube side. Great. So if we have any questions for you, or you have specific questions, this is your chance to throw it in the chat. I'll just read what you wrote here. Since I reached level 100, I wanted to build a very strong character, watched a lot of tutorials, listened to advice, and now I got to the point where I don't know what I'm going to improve. Next. You chose the perfect equipment, and apart from improving runes and gems, don't know what else to do. And I would also like to a 1 out of 10 note on my character. Sorry, what is that? All right, thank you. You're welcome. Let's go ahead and take a look at what we got here.
Let's see. So where do you want to start? Wisdom again, or?
Up to you. I think you can probably give the lead here, but I'm surprised. I'm surprised that a dude who's playing Dragon Knight has like nothing in defense points.
What do you mean?
It's probably because base HP is high enough. So okay. And that character has Dragonhide skill, which gives tons of extra armor.
Okay.
And lifesteal as well, so maybe that is why. We can start from talent, I guess.
Okay.
XP talent. So, obviously he is using Smash build because it is the current meta right now, and as far as I know, it is the swing is nerfed quite a lot after release 250 character rebalancing, and they buffed Smash skill a lot. That is why lots of, like, almost all of these warriors currently using Smash skill. And other than that, and I think he needs to put at least 1 point to the Groundbreaker, because otherwise that skill doesn't reduce armor, because it unlocks at level 1, as far as I'm not mistaken. So you have to put at least 1 point to the Groundbreaker, and you should aim for more than 100% armor break. Other than that, yeah, I think it's good. If you need more like cooldown reduction for the Dragonhide and like Furious Battle Cry, you should go for Impatience talent. You know, the one eye skill there for the Dragonhide, and this would reduce the Dragonhide's cooldown and Furious Battle Cry cooldown at the same time. So it's just really cool. And other than that, if you need extra, I think you don't need, but if you need extra damage reduction, you can also use special ability of Spike Shield as well. But I think it is not necessary, because thanks to Dragon Knight's crit cooldown reduction, you can use Dragonhide most of the time, so it won't be a problem for you. And yeah, as I said, after release 250, Dragon Knight is buffed quite a lot. I mean, I wasn't expecting that amount of buffs, so that is why I think Dragon Knight is good to play now, worth playing. I mean, so yeah. Other than that, sorry. I think, yeah, your talent seems okay. Let's go to the Wisdom.
Okay.
And as I see here, he just maxed crit, 100 damage, and 100 attack speed and HP. So here, you can also take away some points from your attack, you know, the standard one, because it gives less damage compared to 100 weapon damage. And if you need more armor, for example, you can give points to that armor. I think you don't need extra rage, because thanks to the Furious Battle Cry, your smash rage cost would be 0 anyway. So yeah, as I said, the DK is buffed a lot. And yeah, other than that, it's quite nice setup for the Wisdom. And as I said, if you need extra survivability, I would go for armor. And yeah, other than that, let's go to the build section if you don't want to add anything.
Here. I'm pretty good with, yeah, other than the Wisdom thing, just the damage being swapped over maybe to defense. That's about it. It's for me, because I don't actually play Dragon Knight, so...
Yeah, it is close combat, but thanks to the Dragonhide skill, you just rarely die. Like, yeah. So that is why he just preferred more damage. And sadly, the base value, like base damage of Dragon Knight is really, really low compared to like Mage or Steam Mechanicus, for example. That is why you really wanna get as many damage as possible from everywhere. So yeah, that is why he just preferred, I guess, Wisdom damage section instead of defense. And here I'm seeing a pretty standard and solid build, I would say. And for the beginners or like mid game, I suggest a lot of people Keen set, like Roshan, the same one, Roshan, Keen, Yachak. Like 2 points would give you extra 2k damage and 20k HP. So yeah, that's nice. And other than that, you should switch your chest speeds to either Destructor Torso or Brigavik Torso, you know, the Lingering Memory Torso, which gives you extra HP. The other one, Destructor Torso, gives you extra attack speed. And I think you are currently using attack speed enchantment on your weapon. So you shouldn't do that. Instead of that, you should try to craft Destructor Torso and make that torso 4 attack speed and put your attack speed gems on it, you know, the torso. And instead of using attack speed Q to arachne weapon, you should use damage type of thing on that, because it has extra damage on this item, unique value. So that is why you should always go for damage for arachne weapon. And other than that, yeah, the build is pretty fine, and he just needs extra wisdom. I think I played this guy today on Q10 Bloodshed, I guess. Yeah, I was just, you know, creating a random party because some random guy wanted my help, so I said, why not just help 4 guys at the same time? So and that Dragon Knight was one of them, I remember.
Okay. Manuel here says, I use crit gems in my boots and I don't know where to put the move speed gems.
Oh, you just cannot use crit gems on your boots, unfortunately, because your move speed will be really low. Yeah, but other than, yeah, we should point out that I didn't like realize the move speed amount. Yeah, you just cannot use crits on your boots, unfortunately, because like plus that boot is, I think, from Lingering Memory, and it has extra move speed bonus as a unique value. That is why you must use move speed enchantment and gems on that item. For the crit, I feel this. I know that I was in the same situation. You don't have any option than glows, unfortunately. Sorry, I know that that glows doesn't have crit value on that item as a base value or anything, but it doesn't matter because you can still bonus your gems. So it won't hurt much. And yeah, because as I said, you just have adornment, shoulders, and glows as an option for using crit. So yeah, you have to, since you have to use a move speed on your boots, the only option that is left is your gloves. Okay, so I think that is all for that character as well.
Good.
If you have any question or anything that you want to add.
So, we should take a peek, I think, at the poll. So, for those of you who are here and you haven't voted yet, remember that there is a poll ongoing. It's our little game for this stream. It's to vote for your favorite content creator, and the loser has to wear a transmog that you guys get to decide for 2 weeks. You do realize how much fun you get to have with that, because we're both making videos. So for 2 weeks of videos, you're gonna see us wearing ugly ass skin. So you gotta vote, okay?
So I saw a different interesting question.
Yep.
That I want to answer. Why all weak players use damage items and not crit items like Nefertari Cloak and 2-item mechanical set? Yeah, you can use Nefertari Cloak, but unfortunately, like I always compare those two cloaks, like Cloak of Heroes and Nefertari, and I see that 2k damage is much more valuable than just 2k crits, because let's just see the max value damage gem and crit gem, right? Max value crit gem gives 2.5k crit in just one gem. On the other hand, the damage gem gives only 700 at the max rarity. So that is why I feel like the damage is much more valuable than crit, compared to like Nefertari Cloak, and he doesn't need the extra rage point as well. So that is why, Cloak of Heroes is just better, even for the early game. That is why. But I also see some players are using Nefertari. I don't judge them. You can use, but I just prefer Cloak of Heroes. That is all. Okay, we can move on.
Okay. I'm just checking out all the spam. Ever since I said vote, now I see a whole wave of people suddenly voting for Hamuluk. I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Let me see. This is taking a while now. Hey,
Emmanuel, you should keep your, sorry to interrupt, you should keep your keen glows, but just craft crit on that item and put your crit gems instead of your boots. You should continue. You can continue using your keen glows for now.
Okay, we have Ryder in here, who's a Dragon Knight. I don't know why this name sounds familiar. If you're here in the chat, has your character been reviewed on stream before? I feel like the name sounds kind of familiar. I know people change their names, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Okay, so for those of you who are going, where's the Dragon Knights? Well, we got the Dragon Knights. Okay, let me read what they wrote here. Their name. Ryderin. Okay, let's read what Ryderin wrote here. Nothing. If I had more crit, I would remove cooldown reduction for better dragon hide. Okay. And I don't know what uniques I should be farming other than Cloak of Heroes and Memory Boots. I feel equipment is what's limiting me more right now than Wisdom, but Wisdom is just grinding a boss. Okay. I don't know if you want to start or if you had a chance to take a look yet, Hamuluk.
Yeah, I can start. Let's start from Wisdom.
Okay.
Well, I think you should go for max crit instead of defense. I mean, and you have 4 attack speed. That is fine. I think you should try maxing your one-handed attack speed section as well. If it's if it's above 4.5, then use it as it is, like to get 2 stacks instead of just 1, compared to 4 attack speed. And if not, you can use the same as continue like that. Other than that, yeah, I think instead of for now, the defense section is not your priority. Instead of that, go for crit, go for maxing crit, and then you can also use some of your points on HP or armor. Yeah. For the exp talent, exp section, XP section, whatever.
XP.
You can also use Agathon's Guard, the special talent of Banner of War. The 3 soldiers are actually quite useful, and they deal a lot of damage. As I heard I have some very end game Dragon Knight friends, and they keep telling that those soldiers are just broken. So yeah, I think you can use the Agathon's Guard, which is the Banner of War special talent. Other than that, you don't have to max your Groundbreaker, because your special talent, the 5 out of 5, the hammer thing, Warhammer thing, that one gives extra armor break. That is why you don't need to max Groundbreaker. So I think 2 or 3 points is even enough. Like maybe 1 point, I'm not sure. You should try. And rest of the point you should put on either Agathon's Guard or Dragonhide, because Dragonhide would also give you like extra lifesteal and extra survivability. Apart from that, you shouldn't give points to the swing. I don't know the exact skill name now, but I think Rageful Swing. Yeah, you shouldn't give points to the Rageful Swing, because the meta right now is the Smash, and when you are using Furious Battle Cry, the Smash rage cost is 0 anyway, so you don't even have to build rage. So that is why you shouldn't use Rageful Swing. Instead of that, you can just give 1 point to the Rageful. What was this name? The 1 point skill. The first one.
We both forget the name.
I don't know. Yeah, that one. Just 1 point to that to get.
Rage
attack. Rage attack. Exactly. To unlock the attack speed and move speed bonus, and use that one if you don't have rage. So because you will have rage most of the time thanks to the Furious Battle Cry and 0 rage cost thingy. Other than that, as I said, you don't have to max your Groundbreaker because it is more than enough right now, thanks to the Warhammer, that special talent, because that one gives extra armor reduction. Yeah, and we can go for the equipment section. Okay, so you should go for Lingering Memory Adornments and boots as well, and chest piece would be also quite nice, because you will just get automatically plus up to 100k HP, which is quite nice. And you already know that you need a Cloak of Heroes and then Lingering Memory boots. Other than that, I think most of the DKs are also using Destructor Amulet, since it gives much more damage, and as I said, unfortunately, Dragon Knight's base damage is so low, so that is why they wanna get as many damage items as they can. So, and other than that, I don't know the helmet. I think it is a set bonus with 3 items, the Atlantis part or whatever.
Oh, is that
in the feature? Yeah, you can use you can use the Berserker helmet. That one gives you a little bit move speed and a little bit extra damage. And chest piece, as an alternative, you can also use Destructor Torso, but first you have to craft. I think Destructor Amulet would be priority, and in the future you can swap to what was his name? Yeah, Arachna Weapon as well, because again that weapon has extra damage, and thanks to the Dragon Knight's extra plus 50% attack speed bonus, it is quite easy to get enough attack speed. So that is why crafting just 1 item on Destructor Torso attack speed and just using full damage on Arachna Weapon is just more than enough for a Dragon Knight. And the only character that can do is Dragon Knight in this game currently, because of the 50% attack speed bonus, which is huge. Yeah.
Okay, I don't think you can hear the stream alerts, but man, my audience. I give them sound effects, and what do? They redeem a shriek. Yeah, they redeemed a shriek while you were talking, so I literally just jumped in my seat because I was like, what the hell?
And by the way, yeah, you can also use Destructor set parts too to get extra damage. Like, if you want, you can get 3 parts, and then you can get extra crit as well, 4k. Other than that, if you decide to use 2 parts, you can just get 4k damage. Okay. That is all for that character for me as well.
Martin says, I wanted to test if he hears it. No, he doesn't. It goes to me through Streamlabs OBS. That's the software I use. So that's why I'm the one who jumps out of my skin, and Hamuluk's just like chill, just talking away.
Yeah, I was never. I wasn't even aware of that.
Okay, I think we got another OP one here coming up next. Are you done with Ryder?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. We got a Spellweaver coming up next. I have a feeling this is probably an OP one. Let's see. He wrote, if I have to sort crit, HP, armor, rest, chance, rest them as you wish. Okay. I want to be immortal.
By the way, can I have a break for just 1 minute? You can continue on commenting on Mage.
Yeah,
okay,
absolutely. Do you want me to turn off your camera, or you're good just the way it is?
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, yeah, you can just sit quietly. I'll chat about Mage. Let's start with, holy crap, this is OP. Okay, sorry. Let me see. He is using Blood Mage. Why do I have a feeling this guy just ran out of things to put wisdom points in? So he's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna throw some points here, and I'm gonna throw some points there, and... what is this? You're using concentration. You're using concentration with Blood Mage. Oh my god. Okay. Calm down, Ducky. At this point, I don't know why you don't just use up this part and just make it like a universal page. Everything. Just everything on one page. You may as well. honestly, you've maxed out wisdom. You can do whatever you want with it. So, other than concentration, which I really don't know why you have that on, because you have 5 out of 5 blood mage. It's not doing anything for you. But then again, there also isn't a lot of stuff to spend it on. This is very solid. I'm just wondering, because I have seen this style of setup before. It's not one that I use, but I'm assuming you're Beowulf over there on Twitch. Question. Why 4 out of 10? Why not 10 out of 10? This mage's concentration. Sorry. Mana. Oops. I've seen too many rangers today. Everything's concentration today. Oh man. Why do you have so much mana? Okay, I'm just wondering, why 4 out of 10 on the singularity? And why 8 out of 10 on the mind control? Because I actually very rarely see people use 8 out of 10 on a very advanced spellweaver. In fact, on advanced spellweavers, I usually see 0 out of 10, and some people don't even use mind control at all. So I'm just curious about that one, if you have a rationale behind why you prefer 8 out of 10. Because you might not actually need it. You have... What damage are you using? You have like 600,000 damage with green essence. I don't think you need that. I really don't think you do. And you also... I mean, you also probably don't need 10 out of 10, but that would probably still do more for you than 8 out of 10 mind control. So I'm just wondering, you can move some of those points around, but other than that, everything's pretty solid. I guess if you have nothing else to do, if you have really nothing else to spend points on, you could put points into your Frozen Sphere for the synergy with your Frost Nova, but that's really like serious, nothing else better to spend it on kind of moment. I'm just wondering about these two, that's all. From your skill tree. Everything else, let's see. Oh nice, somebody who actually got the gloves. You have the advanced bucket helmet. The advanced bucket hat. Now this is a really good spellweaver. You have like all of the items pretty much. And I can see here that you have your spare equipment too, so like you know what's the top of the line stuff here. You got your the gear, the ice stuff, but you have everything, so I really don't know what else to say about your equipment.
Well, he just wants to be more tanky. I mean, I know this guy from my Discord, from a friend from Varian. He is also doing like Mortis Bloodshed solo runs as a mage, which is quite amazing for a mage. I mean, well, thanks to the new jewels, I would say it doesn't even require more tankiness, because you know, it just brokenly regen HP. So I'm not sure if he can anything more. Maybe just max opals if he didn't yet, or other gems. Other than that, for the items, item wise, I mean, there's not much he can do more. Like, he just wait for the new items to implement it, and then he can try in the future. But for now, yeah.
Oh, here's something to think about. If you really just want defensive stats, I guess. The Terror Cloak.
Oh yeah, for the extra HP.
Yeah, that's probably about it. That's all I can think of right now.
Mm-hmm. And also, if he get like a Terror Sphere, also some extra HP bonus, right? For 30%. Yeah.
And the really good part about that cloak for any spellweaver is the moment you use Blood Mage with it, you don't need mana. So that thing subtracts your mana, but you don't need mana, so who cares? It's like the best thing.
Specifically designed for the mages, that's cloak, I would say.
Yeah, custom made for mages. So maybe think about that. I think that's all the suggestions I have.
Yeah,
really.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, because you have a solid character. This is amazing. So, unless you have anything specific, Beowulf, I'm gonna move on to the next person.
By the way, do you know what does that nickname's meaning? You know, the Beowulf.
No, I don't. What does it mean?
I think it is one of the oldest or the most English literature thing. Like, I think it is the oldest thing in the English literature. Like, it is an epic story, and the main character name is Beowulf. So, yeah.
Okay. Old English epic poem with a tradition of something something. Considering, oh my god, that many lines.
Yeah.
I'm
And
surprised.
the language of it is really old. It is old English. It looks like an German. So it is really different
hilarious.
compared to modern English.
Oh man, you know more about English than I do, and English is my first language.
It's because I studied English major 2 years, like for my first university, but I dropped it out. So yeah, probably that is why.
Okay, our next person here is a ranger. Yay. Poor Hamuluk.
Oh, we didn't have like any ranger at all today.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not a single one. Oh boy, here we go. Can I say, please learn how to use the print screen button on your keyboard?
Or F10.
Yeah. Or F10. If you're in the game, F10 will save a picture onto your desktop. Or there's a button on your keyboard. It's usually located on the right-hand side. It's called print screen. That works too.
He probably clicked that link from mobile phone. That is why he just
Might have.
snapped.
Yeah. Okay, let me read quickly. EXP tree is not final. I'm using hunting net at the moment, and I know I must remove these. But I don't have enough concentration for explosive arrow along with the scatter shot. Not high enough level. Trying to max crit damage and speed in his wisdom tree. And that will help me change my pet from damage and speed to crit, aka the jackbox. I would like some suggestions on how to improve crit, which items are better to use for crit, what runes to upgrade first, and right now I focus on upgrading concentration regen and ancient knowledge runes. That's good. I have 4 critical runes, 3 green, 1 blue. I also prefer to play with one hand. What is an ideal damage and crit for a medium player with one hand? Phew, that was a lot of questions. Okay.
Okay.
I think I can actually help answer some of these. Because most of them are pretty generalized stuff. So
exactly.
Yeah, in terms of runes, so your question about what to focus on. So there is going to be the anniversary event upcoming because we haven't actually seen it yet on the test server. If they run it as with previous years, you'll be able to get something called Concentrated Solstice Rune. I think that was the name.
Yeah.
That is very important to help you with crit. It also helps with HP and ice resistance, which most people just kind of ignore. But basically, really good rune. Make sure you try to get your hands on that. So you're right. Upgrading your wisdom runes are huge. Upgrading your crit runes are also huge. Let me take a quick look. Your attack speed is doing pretty well, but if you need to, attack speed runes are probably your next upgrade. So those are probably what you're going to focus on. And the same will reflect with the gems. So usually you want to increase both the flat values, so your gems, and you want to also increase your percentage values, which are your runes, roughly parallel to each other, because they help each other, all right? They magnify each other, so you'll want to do that. Yeah, I think that's probably all I have to say. If you have anything else to add for that rune question, Hamuluk, or...
Yeah, we can skip that question.
Okay.
It is perfectly answered. So, for the crit items, you already have the lingering memory boots. Additionally, you should also try to get lingering memory adornments. You probably know that, but just so you know, other than that, that quiver boosts your precise shot damage, but as a compensation, you lose lots of HP from the beast shield. That is why I would suggest you to use beast shield instead of that quiver for now, at least. And after having upgraded your or some of your HP gems or whatever in general gems in general, you can go back to your desired quiver. But for now, you should go for beast shield. And for the extra damage and HP, I would suggest using Yachak belt plus Yachak gloves for the 20k HP and 2k extra damage bonus. And other than that, you already have the lingering memory chest piece, which is nice. And for the extra damage, you can use Destructor Torso, destructor amulet, but you have to craft it in defeating destructor. Might be annoying. I'm not sure if they fixed the bug, or I'm not sure if it's even whether if it's bugged or not. Like you can deal damage when the destructor regen itself, whatever. You know it, right?
Yeah, it's the one
So
where
if-
he sits in the middle and you can still attack him. So
Exactly. So if they didn't fix it, you can easily craft that amulet, especially with a party. It won't be a problem. Like even if your damage is low, as long as you double armor break, you would deal more than it can regen HP. You know. Other than that, you can also use Fearsome Gobbler Helmet. Yeah, that is the correct name for the extra damage, and it drops globally.
That's the name for the ranger item? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Fearsome Goblet Helmet. Yeah.
You know what a gobbler is, right? It's turkey.
The one he wanna for the in the Turkish translating, they just translated like something.
Here's some turkey helmet, guys. That's what gobbler means in English.
Gobbler helmet. Gobbler.
Yeah.
The another meaning of this is the person who eats really quickly or eats a lot.
Yeah.
So in the translation, in the Turkish version, they took the second meaning. I don't know why, but yeah.
Okay, interesting. Because in English, I'm like turkey. Okay, like the bird.
Yeah, that is why the first thing that comes to mind was the person who eats a lot. I don't know. Anyway, kind of off topic. Other than that, I think for the item wise, I just told everything. I don't want to repeat everything again to I don't want to.
That's fine. Let's not do that.
So let's go for the wisdom page.
Sure.
And here, if you need more, if you want better concentration regen, you should consider giving points to the extra concentration there, right? I think, let's say extra concentration.
Yep.
And apart from that, you shouldn't use mount points for now because your wisdom points is too low. Instead of that, just use concentration.
Yeah.
Other than that, one-handed, the damage one, 7 point. I don't know why you put there 7 point instead of there. Go for concentration or HP. Depends on which one you want, you prefer. I think that is all.
Yeah, I think basically
Let's go for
1, 2, 3, 4. Like these 4 items. So damage, your basic damage. This, which is doing nothing, 1 block and 1 armor, and your 3 points in mount. All of that comes out. So put some points if you need to in attack speed. Make that 4.0. You're at 3.896. Unless you play in a group and you have the group bonus thing, then fine, you're fine. But concentration, that's huge for Rangers. So you should be dumping your points in that instead of these 1, 2, 3, 4, these 4 things. That should all be gone.
Exactly. And you can also remove some of the points from 100 weapon damage as well.
Yeah, the 43 out of 60. You can take some of that out for now and put it in concentration as much as you need. And then the rest can go back in there.
And I saw on your stats that you only have 3.9, let's say. You should make it flat 4 to start stacking damage bonus, 100% more. So it will also help you quite a lot for map clearing.
Yep.
Okay, that is all for that.
Any comments about XP tree or no?
Yeah. Sorry, I just
That's okay. I know
just saw it now. So, well, if you need marking, then just use instead of hunting arrow, because that skill is quite garbage now. Yeah. Because it used to pierce extra 1 enemy, but now it doesn't pierce at all. So it's just absolute trash skill, unfortunately. That is why just don't use it. Instead of that, put more points to the net skill to remove its cooldown cost. and also give points to the price fall of hunting trap to reduce even more. So it will be overall better for you, because as I said, using point to hunting arrow is just meaningless, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I remember that they said I don't have enough concentration to use explosive arrow for the marking wave. I think if you
that is
move
why he
your
didn't
wisdom,
use it.
Yeah, you move your wisdom points around, like put your points in that concentration talent, and then try again. I think you might be able to pull it off. You might be able to put their points in explosive arrow and the marking wave, and I think that will that will serve as a much better replacement for your hunting arrow.
Yeah, I agree. Also, you should also max wisdom. Sorry, wild pack 7 out of 7. It will like increase wolf's damage quite a lot. Okay.
Okay, I think we're done.
That's
with,
all.
Yep. Let's go on. Whoosh. Oh, we have another Dragon Knight. This should be interesting.
I remember seeing an interesting question.
Okay.
So, someone asked why in endgame 100 levels won't help 100 level newbies. Something like that. So you want to comment on those?
Okay, maybe I can comment from a personal perspective, okay? So, a lot of you guys might not realize it, but I don't have a really endgame character. My character's actually not. It's what, 200,000 base damage? So-so. I'm not an endgame player. So, I rarely like helping people in-game because I don't have a lot of time to play. So when I log on, I want to have a bit of fun, and then I'm off. So sometimes my login time is probably 20 minutes in a day, and I'm gone. So that's how much I actually play Drakensang Online. On the other hand, when it comes to like helping people with guides and ideas and useful information, that's more up my alley. So it really depends on the person. You will not find me able to help people in the game, but I will help you outside of the game. So I know it's strange, but that is apparently how I function. On the other hand, you will find other people who are on the flip side, who they will not write guides, they don't help with other stuff, but they will instead help you in the game. The thing is, there's also a lot of language barriers in this game, I find. I play on Tegan's... Okay, I'm on 3 different servers now, I guess. So Tegan's my home server. Most people on Tegan speak Spanish. I don't speak Spanish, so I have a very hard time communicating with people sometimes just to find a party, and also super low server population. It's just hard to find people in general, okay? And then I go to Grimag, but I'm lucky there because I have you guys in the chat all there. You guys are always helping me, so I don't have to worry about Grimag. And then on test server, well, it's test server. Let's not talk about that. So I think it just depends on the person and the situation and what's going on. The thing is that if you're asking for help, you should not expect people to necessarily help you. I'm always the kind of person who's like, people will help you if they got time, if they got energy to help you, and if they don't, then you should be looking for self-help resources, and that's what I like creating. So I guess you could say that's my little spiel on it. Hamuluk, back to you.
Well, as you said, this is a very it's not a question that can be answered easily, because it is a very like complex thing. There are lots of like for the player side, they wanna improve even more, and they wanna play with their same level. Like if it's end game, he wants to play some end game content with like maybe try to get 5 blood chests, you know. But if you wanna carry someone, it will be much more harder for you to get 5 chests, you know. So I think the game designed but game tries to not to carry as much character as you want. Like they want to limit it, but at the same time they also want to like promote party play. So it just it has 2 sides. But at the same time, the end game characters right now, they also suffered a lot, and they just don't want to like people to like progress easily, I guess. specifically because they I don't know, they face the same journey, and they just want new players to know that the game is just not easy to progress, maybe. And for the I also made like a mage from zero that is called Project Mage, and I deliberately declined lots of boosting requests, because lots of people wanted to help because I am some kind of a celebrity in this game, whatever. So, but since I wanna make a realistic journey as a solo player or whatever, I just wanted to prove a new players that it is possible to progress without any help, or like very minimum amount of help. So yeah, as I said, it is a very complex question, and it has lots of factors.
I love how I put the vote thing on the screen, and you are in the lead, Tavox.
So you will be the one who gonna wear the transmog.
Wear an ugly ass transmog. You got it. You still got a bit of time left for voting. Okay, let's do Mr. Demonetization here. Inappropriate names, at least in English. I don't know. Maybe in whatever language your normal language is, this is an okay name, but in English, I'm like, let's not say it out loud. I don't need to get demonetized.
I think I saw that nickname on the official Discord.
He is on the official Discord, and he usually watches on YouTube side too. So.
Yeah.
Alrighty. What did he want? I can't remember now. He said, "I'm not dealing enough damage, but I want more HP, armor, and resist."
That's a tough question to fix. Like,
I feel like he just said, "I want everything."
So, do you want me to start first, or?
I guess. I don't know as much about Dragon Knights as I do Rangers.
For the wisdom, it's quite like understandable, and like when you get much more, maybe 20 more skills, you can start using second chance. Other than that, I think both two options are quite useless for Dragon Knight. So the only second chance is the worth using, I would say. Other than that, you can also consider, I think, but I guess you don't have to, because as you crit, you just lower your cooldowns anyway. I was gonna say some of the two-handed weapon users actually use that special talent there to lower their cooldown skills much faster. But since Dragon Knight, if Dragon Knight crits, it automatically reduces all of their skills. So that is why he doesn't need it. Other than that, yeah, the skill page is fine. I mean, yeah, it is high enough to use portable shop and portable workbench, so there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
Let's go to the XP part.
Oh, he's going all out on that smash. 18.
Yeah, thanks to the weapon and chest piece.
What do you mean?
Yeah, that's a good idea. But I don't know why he didn't put extra damage one or the smash. But I think he doesn't have enough points. Yeah. Maybe you can consider giving no points at all to the spike shield. You will have 10 points, and you can still use the special talent of spike shield to regen HP. But at the same time, you can give 10 points to the rising vigor of smash, so that your smash would deal much more. Since the smash is your main damage output, and I think your question was how to increase damage output. So you can try that. Other than that, I see lots of people are also using the Free of Dragon special talent to craft control, very high range, because that skill has you can use that one as well, but you would have like 10 extra points for that. And other than that, I think you cannot give extra points to impatience, and maybe you don't need to anyway, since you are using already two-handed weapon. Plus, when you deal crit, you don't you reset your skills easily.
Yeah.
And I think you prepare your Iron Bro skill and Groundbreaker just to surpass 100%. As I said, thanks to the Hammer 5 out of 5 special talent there, you already get extra armor break anyway. So yeah, I think 1 point for the Groundbreaker is enough. So there's nothing wrong with that. Other than that, yeah, the skill page is quite fine. As I said, you can try the Fury of the Dragon special talent to clear faster the maps, I mean, and Smash's Rising Vigor talent. Other than that, it's pretty fine. Okay, for now, XP is done for me.
Right. Wow, are you guys really trying to tie this vote? Because that's what I'm seeing happening. They're trying hard.
Okay, for the wisdom page, so we already talked about it, right? Okay, the build one is left, I think, stats. So he just wants more damage. So if you upgrade your let's say if you be able to upgrade your crit a little bit more, you might start using Barrage pet instead to get extra 27% damage, which is quite nice for instead of just crit pet. But yeah, it would require lots of dust for now. But yeah, in time you will swap to the damage pet, and that pet would give you a lot of damage. And other than that, I know that you want to use two-handed weapon, but as I told you, the similar principle, if you don't have enough attack speed for using 2 Valor Rings, you shouldn't use two-handed weapon. Because you would lose tons of extra damage from Valor Rings, and using two-handed weapon would just not worth it at all. Maybe you should try Arachna weapon and use damage on that, and use Destructor Torso for the attack speed, and use the second Valor Ring. Maybe you might feel much better as a map clear, or like, and you will also stack much faster compared to this build, because of the more attack speed for the one-handed build. Other than that, it is pretty solid and interesting options. I see you are using armor resistance, armor enchantment, and resistance enchantments. It can be useful for like close ranger class as a Dragon Knight. I can understand that, it is fine. But if you want more damage, unfortunately, you have to use, I guess, I think you are using currently 1, 2, 3, only 3 damage enchantment. So I think it is not enough. So you might wanna use Destructor Amulet as well for the extra damage, but because that amulet gives you a lot of damage, as far as I see. Other than that, you can also consider using Destructor Torso attack speed and swapping to the one-handed Arachna weapon and use damage enchantment on that weapon. And that one also would increase your damage maybe. And at the same time, you will use second Valor Ring, so you can get extra damage from there as well. So because of the one-handed, you will have an extra slot for the Justice Shield, which will give you quite a lot of HP, and then you won't need to use Belt of Zeal or Amulet HP, and you can use damage enchantments on them as well instead of the HP one. And instead of the Kingsel Necklace, you can also use Destructor Amulet for the one-handed builds. Okay, that's all for me.
Okay. I don't really have anything to add for Dragon Knights, and I noticed that Mr. Demonetization was there in the chat, so Alrighty. We have yet another ranger. Into them. Hey, Tauren, it's you. Tauren's one of my regulars, so I recognize the name.
By the way, some of you guys asked my build, current build. You should go you can just my channel. I showed you lots of different experience builds there from the ultimate ranger guide. You can just copy paste it if you want, because I'm currently using those, so I don't use anything different.
Yep. And if you guys are lazy, you can just type !Hamuluk. That will pull up his link to his YouTube channel right there. Alright, this is Tauren. He said, I just want my dad's ranger build to be reviewed by you and Hamuluk. I think he's done a very good job on his character. Okay, so this is actually Tauren's dad. Cool. Look. Alright. He is using one hand. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's maxed out all the important stuff on wisdom, as far as I can tell, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, he's at 3.9. Does he... Okay, I guess if he plays in a group, he's fine. But otherwise, I'd be like, if he's playing by himself, he better have something like this, or Jewel of Rage or something, because 3.9, man. 3.917.
Yeah, there's an unlucky number.
Yeah. He has Jewel of Rage. Okay, good. That's good. Then he's fine then. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, maybe he might even go for 4.5 if he has Jewel of Rage.
Yeah, depending on how high it gets.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I think wisdom, we're in agreement. It's okay, right?
Yeah, it is fine. And as I said, some of the things are here just a preference. Maybe he wants more HP. You can lower the armor and then, but it's the same thing, you know. It just gives the overall defense. So I see nothing wrong with that. And yeah.
This is interesting. I haven't seen anybody use this one. What is this called again? Death Blow or something? Deadly Blow?
Mm-hmm. So, interesting about this skill is that its base damage is 550% at 0 anyway. So when you give points, only 5% each level. So I personally use that skill without giving any point. Similar to the Explosive Arrow. And you shouldn't max Explosive Arrow, because each level you only get 2.5%. It's just like nothing. I mean, its base value is 400 anyway. So when you max it, it will be 412.5. So it's like there's no difference at all, almost.
Yeah. And
it just wastes your 10 points. So that is why I don't use. And again, for the Deadly Blow, I use without the points, because as I said, it just 550% base damage is just more than enough, and you don't need to give points to that. Instead of that, let me see you. If you need extra concentration regen or reduction, you can use Hunting Trap's Price Fall, or you can give more points to the Price Fall of Precise Shot. Other than that, you should, instead of giving points to the Explosive Arrow, I think I would go for maxing Wild Pack to increase Wolf's damage. And other than that, I don't think you need currently Rising Concentration. Maybe you should try without using Rising Concentration and check if you still need it, because 55 concentration regen I think is enough. Like I guess you don't need the Rising Concentration, but you should try first. And if you don't, like, you will have extra 10 points, and then you can use that point to maybe 1 point to the dive, and some points to the tree. You should use your tree. And I know that you don't have skill in your skill slot in your skill page, in your skill bar, but you should also try to learn 2 skill bar at the same time, because it is very needed for ranger, I would say. And there's a tutorial on my channel as well. Just type skill bar tutorial, quick skill bar swap tutorial, something like that, and you will see. And other than that, And as I said, extra adrenaline point would also increase Wolf's damage. So yeah, I think I just said it all for the XP 3.
Okay, dokie. Let's go over here. Items. I think items. It's pretty much the same stuff that I've seen for most of the other players that have submitted their characters so far. Maybe with the exception of this 3-piece set, which I believe is a regional set. Is that right?
The chest piece and the helmet, yeah.
Yeah.
I think these are the different sets, so they are actually not set part right now. Because this one's from Kaiza, and the chest piece from, I guess, Lortak. So they are just standard legendary items, something like that currently.
Okay. Yeah, I might want to switch that up.
Yeah, I think he's using right now because he doesn't have any option for now. But in the future, you should go for Brigavik Torso, like Lingering Memory Torso for extra HP. And other than that, it seems fine. And the helmet, like you can use Fearsome Helmet, or you can also make a set, like if you want more damage instead of gaining HP, you can also make chest piece and helmet destructor set. This one also give you like 4k damage. And other than that, yeah, your items seems pretty fine.
Yeah.
From now on, you only need, again, maybe you should go for. I think you should go for maxing your crits and melt those refined Imperial gems as well. You don't need, for now at least, you don't need the elemental, diamonds. And use those shiny dust to upgrade your crit gems. It would help quite a lot.
All of these Imperial.
Yeah. From Rising Hero, most probably.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, that's all. If he has any extra questions.
Oh my goodness. There's no end to the Rangers. Everybody's a Ranger today. Let's see. I had a buff from daily mission. It gave 10% armor and resistance. So they took the screenshot with a buff active. Okay.
No, that's fine.
Let's see. Oh, Hamuluk is still in the lead. Rip. I'm gonna have to wear the ugly transmog at this rate.
It is close though.
That is okay though. I'm okay with wearing an ugly transmog.
And it is close. Like it can be changed soon. Maybe they will start voting you.
I think the problem is that my own audience is probably going to vote for you just so that they can make me wear it.
Yeah.
Okay. I always use the portable cellar instead of damage because I don't have inventory space. When I do blood chests, I really need that cellar. Everything, I couldn't go to city, that's why I use it. And then I think you can make some kind of build/guides for beginners. Okay, Rangers, go to Hamuluk. Hamuluk's channel has Ranger guides. Talk about developers being a streamer. Actually, they are a streamer. They stream. There's like an official YouTube. Oh, sorry, not. Well, yeah, they do have an official YouTube, but they don't use it. They have an official Twitch channel.
Yeah,
really
for live stream, they are using Twitch for now.
Yeah. Really hard to begin this game. Gem runes, upgrade costs, farming items. Streams each post are really good. Well, thank you. And you always watch my event guides. Great. Thank you. Alright, let's take a look at your character here. I did send it to you, right? My goodness.
Yeah, I'm currently seeing now. Okay, let's start with
the standard Ranger items.
Yeah. Since there are lots of Ranger players on the YouTube and Twitch, people would get help quite a lot actually, compared to like Mage or Steam Mechanics or Dragon Knight, whatever. Because a majority of, I think, content creators play Ranger as a main char. I don't know why, but yeah. And they can get help easily or copy paste the skills, items, etc. Okay, let's start with the wisdom. I think he might need using concentration from the wisdom. Instead of giving points to the attack, the standard attack, just reset it and max crit and give points, the rest of the points to the concentration.
Yep.
And you can also take away some armor and max the concentration and then give your rest of the points to the armor. It would help you quite a lot to spam your skill as much as you want. Like, it will be quite good, better than the currently using, because I think you have now 33 concentration regen. After that, you would have more than 50, I think. Let's say around 50.
Yeah.
And for the wisdom tree, that is all. He also talked about the portable shop because of the inventory limitations. Understandable.
I like how he's like, I have no inventory slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got all of it and the bag, the premium bag.
I think it is because of he keeps all of the gem rarities. I mean, I don't keep simple, splintered, and float. So that is why probably he is facing some inventory problems. But it is understandable because he is also entering lower difficulty. So that is why he is keeping them.
Also, my OCD here is just going nuts. Like, look at this. He's got the lowest one. Like, everything else is in order except for this one. Like, what is this? Why are these 3 out of order?
Yeah, true.
Put
That
them
is
in
true.
order, man. Okay, that's all. Okay. Yeah, wisdom, I don't really have anything to add. Like, I would have made the same suggestions for the wisdom tree, so... Should we look at the XP tree, then?
Yeah, let's go there. Again, maxing. You don't need to max explosive arrow. You can use the rest of. You can use that precious 10 points to anywhere else. Like, instead of using explosive arrow, because unfortunately, maxing explosive arrow only gives you extra 12.5 extra percentage. It is just nothing. And instead of that, you can max scatter shot, and you can your explosive arrow would deal much more than maxing itself, which is quite ironic, but there's that. And other than that, you don't need to use the what was it? Power of nature. Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
It is. It's just very small damage difference, and you don't need. Instead of that, you can max adrenaline and max wild pack. I would if I were you, I would max wild pack and adrenaline to buff wild pack even more. And then if you are using constantly tree of life, I mean, you can max it as well or give some extra points. And you can also give extra points to the thicket of thorns in case you need extra armor for maybe for armor mini bosses, or I guess some bosses sometimes needs more than 100%. I don't know why, but I feel sometimes if you give if you break above 100% armor, you deal more. It happens sometimes, but I don't know the specific reason. So you can try that, or you can also give 1 point to the dive because your attack speed is not enough, and you can get some bonus there. And also maxing adrenaline would give you quite a lot of extra attack speed too. And yeah, I think that is all for the skill tree. And for the build, unfortunately, your attack speed is not enough to use Arachna weapon, I would say. Instead of Arachna weapon, I would suggest you to go using Predator. That weapon would give you also extra concentration, so you can spam much more easily. And other than that, your crit seems fine. You will work on your crit gems quite more, until you get 400 or something, and then you can switch to the damage pet, and your damage will be quite higher.
Yep.
Other than that, other than using Predator weapon, your build seems fine. And if you want more HP, and you can switch a lingering memory chest piece, and with that one-handed Predator as well, because if you switch with your Arachna weapon, you won't be able to get enough attack speed. But if you switch to the Predator and use attack speed enchantment on it, you can also use a lingering memory chest piece to get extra HP. Okay, that's all too.
All right. If you have anything else, Mr. Walked out all your names. Ask in the chat.
I think Umut is name. He's
I like
from
how
Turkey,
he covers
probably.
everything, and I'm like, okay, person. Don't know your name. Okay, we got another.
I think I just get used to it. Like giving the same. I think I giving the same suggestion to all of the rangers. I feel like, but yeah.
I can. That means I can give the advice for the most part because I got it memorized now. I think. Okay, I'll give you these links. Our next person is yet another ranger. They did write a few things, so I'm gonna catch up here and read that part. I don't know why their wisdom tree is so like light colored. What's up with that?
It looks fine for me. I don't know why.
Maybe it's just my page. Lucky, what did you do to it? I don't know. Refresh. Alright, what did they write? They wrote, I have 10 refined trapezoid opals, damage, crit, and HP in the head, and 2 winter runes. Okay.
Okay.
And down here, I want to learn Hamuluk's opinions and suggestions for further. Alright. Okay, this wisdom tree doesn't hurt me as much as the last wisdom tree. Angel of Death.
Well,
oh man. Honestly, you have everything maxed out. You can do pretty much whatever you want with it. Yeah, I think this wisdom tree is fine. I don't really have any comments at all about the wisdom tree. Hamuluk, anything?
Yeah. For the wisdom tree, no. But does he have? Does he mention he has or Jewel of Rage or not?
Not us.
I think he most probably has. I mean, otherwise he wouldn't use 200 weapons. I would say.
Yeah.
Whatever. Let's start with the. So we don't have anything to add for the wisdom page anyway. So.
Oh wait, hold on. I just thought of something. This one is. Depends on what you do. Okay, so I see here you went 60, 60, 30 for the two-hand weapon. I have done that before. It works great. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes you might want to do a 30, 60, 60 instead.
Yeah, exactly. I also use like that if I use 200.
And it
much
just
better.
depends on if you're gonna run with a steam mech all the time, like you got a little short guy following behind you, then fine, maybe you don't need it. 60, 60, 30 is great. But if you don't, then the 30, 60, 60 will get you much further for the two-hand setup. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. It is really easier to spam explosive arrows everywhere.
Yep.
Other than that, yeah, we have nothing to add for the wisdom, I would say. Let's go for the experience talent.
Okay.
So here, he maxed the dive to get, I think, enough attack speed. So much more attack. I think it gives 20% when it's maxed. So since he is using 200, I think he really needs it. He put 1 point to the vault just to unlock the healing. I will understand. And since he has to max the dive, he doesn't have enough points to max the wild pack. But in the future, if you have like enough attack speed, maybe you can give points to the wild pack more instead of giving dive. Other than that, yeah, maybe you can reduce some of the trees points and give points to the wild pack instead. It can be possible, you know. But here, nothing wrong with that. I mean, it is a quite solid build, I would say. And yeah, that is all for the experience.
Okay.
And let's go for these stats.
Ooh.
Okay, so he's
This one, I
using
think it is?
3 Yeah, he's using 3 Seaver set, 2 extra damage
Nice.
bones.
Ow.
Yeah, that set actually not bad, but 20% cooldown is too much, I think. So that is why I'm not personally using, but yeah, you can use it for extra damage. I think it is especially useful for bosses, I guess. Right? Yeah, you should. Or is it better on map? I'm not sure.
I
Because
use
of the
that set
cooldown.
on my test server Spellweaver. It actually works pretty well. Like, despite the cooldown, it triggers often enough that it's not bad.
I see. So he is using Nefertari Cloak and Damage Pad. Maybe you can. So your crit rate is currently not enough anyway. Not enough anyway. So you can try Cloak of Heroes and Crit Pet. So and you can test the DPS. Like maybe do the same run on same difficulty, like same boss or whatever. Pick a boss and try. I think with damage cloak and crit pet you would deal more. I don't know, because I think with the Jewel of Rage your crit will be 380 or 90 around that, but you would need 450 for the max 80% for the bloodshed, and I think for 485 actually 87. Yeah, 87. Anyway, yeah, you can check and test if it's better or not. I'm not sure, but I think Clock of Heroes and Crit Pet would better. And other than that, it is a pretty solid build, I would say. You can also consider using like Sargon gloves and Sargon chest, Sargon helmet as well, and then Brigavik, lingering memory boots, so that your crit would be much much better than currently you are using, and at the same time your damage would be higher in the city, and yeah, but as I said, the Seaver set has 20-second cooldown, which is really disadvantageous for me to use it. So you can try. Yeah, 50% damage is really cool, but it's only for 10 seconds, and you have to wait for 20 seconds. So, and sorry, you can use this setup after you have you have enough crit rate, But right now, I think you have to use lingering memory boots. Maybe you can use two set parts and use 25% bonus damage. I don't know.
Yeah,
you can try it as well.
That works pretty well, actually.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, that's all for that character too.
Ready?
I think he is rushing for the Sargon pet right now to get extra damage and extra armor. So you already know that. So that is why I didn't say it, because he is like pretty much end game.
Yeah,
character.
I can tell.
Yeah.
My build is bad. I want to know where and how to get better items. No carry. Okay. Alright. This is a very new character. Very new characters. I actually have a chance to comment on those. When it comes to like extreme end games of classes other than Spellweaver, I'm like, I don't know. I don't play end game. I know how to play. I know how to play noob characters because I have played a lot of noob characters, and that's about it.
Yeah, imagine looking for advices when you have an end game character.
Hey, some people do that.
Yeah, I mean, they just want to be at the top, top of the top, something like that.
Take a look. What? Doing with his wisdom? Oh my god. Okay, I want to know how to continue after 100 and how to get better items, because lockpick chests I can't find any on bloodshed. Here's a little hint. Ultra, please plug your ears. You're not allowed to listen to this one. Go to Telepolos. You don't have to kill anything. You will find chests on there. lockpick chests. They appear. You don't need to kill anything.
I think they forgot to turn off that. Maybe.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said, Ultra, plug your ears. Okay, now you're allowed to listen, Ultra. We're all good. We didn't say anything. Okay, best spot for wisdom farming. If you haven't screwed it up yet, Chamber of Panel Tiako. Otherwise, any boss that you use to access with the Sentinel keys. Probably the most important thing. You are correct. And also, for a lot of these things, I have a wisdom guide on my YouTube channel, and there's also a new level 100 guide, so it's there. You will find it. Just look on YouTube. I don't know if you have equivalent versions of that, Hamuluk, but if you do, check out Hamuluk's channel. Okay, let's take a look here. Wisdom.
I think I don't have it. Like, I guess I saw some of the already videos that is done by you, or some. There were some great videos from somewhere else as well, so that is why I just didn't do it.
Fair enough. It's just like how I saw you made an Opal guide, and I was like, okay, I don't need to do that, so I just moved on.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just inevitable to skip some of the content because someone else has already done it. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wisdom. Please don't. You don't need the damage here right away. That should not be a priority. Right now, your attack speed is at 2.1. You should be probably putting it in your one-hand attack speed. Crit is fine. HP is okay. You will need that as a Dragon Knight because you got to get up close and personal. I think move this 60 points over for starters. That would be
for the two-handed.
foundation.
For the two-handed, I think the damage one is better.
Really?
By the way. Yeah,
Really?
because it gives much more damage if you prefer using two-handed. Like plus 200 damage for per talent level. Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
And lower than the one-handed attack speed for two-handed. So that is why you get much less attack speed bonus for two-handed from Wisdom.
Okay. I just thought maybe he should try breaking 4.0, but I guess if he's such a long distance away, it doesn't make that big of a difference.
Yeah, that's just impossible for now.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else much to say about Wisdom.
Yeah, agree.
Look at the XP tree. Did I remember to send you the link?
Yeah, you already sent it. Okay, for the XP, he is using a poison build, I guess.
It looks like it.
So he's using poison, and yeah, I think he's just using poison. But the smash damage is physical, right? You just cannot change if you use poison. Only swings damage change, as far as I know, for the poison mastery.
Can't remember that one, but as far as I know, I don't think Dragon Knights usually want to run an element. I think the meta is to run physical damage build, right?
Yeah, exactly. That is why I would suggest using physical smash build, because even if you don't have enough rage points, thanks to the Furious Battle Cry, your smash rage cost would be 0 anyway for 10 seconds. So yeah, apart from that, you can also use Rageful Swing or Rageful Attack between those like smash times. Yeah, that I think just don't use Elemental. You can only use Elemental Masteries, I think, for the party. You know, if some mage wants extra lightning reduction, for example, or fire reduction, you can swap. But for solo play or like clearing mobs, etc., for in general, go for physical build, I'd say. And here, max Furious Battle Cry for that, and also max the Impatience of Furious Battle Cry, which reduces cooldown of Furious Battle Cry and Dragon Knight as well. And also give 1 or 2 points to the Groundbreaker to unlock the like extra armor break. Other than that, you can also use Agathon's Guard, which is Banner of War's special talent. Other than that, you can also try Fury of the Dragon's special talent. This one's also quite nice for map clear. And other than that, you can also max like, which was his name? Yeah, Dragon Hide. And also don't use the Mighty Swing. No, what was the blue swing
bloody?
one? No,
Bloody?
yeah, bloody. Yeah, bloody. The mighty one is the red one, the yellow one. Okay. So since it is fixed with the release 250, there was some kind of a bug when you use like War Banner with Agathon's Guard. Even if you don't have any enemy inside of that War Banner, you just get max stack everywhere you want. So that is why every Dragon Knight was using swing. But after that, they fixed that. Instead of in exchange for that, they they buffed smash skill quite a lot. So that is why lots of people are using smash skill instead of just swing skills, because it is fixed. So that is why you don't put any points to the I would say on the swing, bloody swing. Yeah. Okay, that is all for me. And for the items, so he's just a new player. So yeah, he should. I think he was playing on a level 55 and took a break. So that is why he is still using those rings, I would say. The tip you gave will help you quite a lot for that character, because from as far as I know, he can even drop uniques, like global uniques from the chests as well. Lockpick chests, like Cloak of Heroes or any other uniques that is dropped globally. Other than that, try to drop Cloaked Wrath plus Justice unique, so that your attack speed and your HP will be quite high currently instead of compared to now. And yeah. And I think for the easy item gathering, like for the global drops, I mean, like Cloak of Heroes, Cloaked Wrath, Justice unique, Berserker helmet, what was, the special unique shoulders, Warlord's pauldrons, I guess. Yeah, and you can drop all of them on Great Desert Bloodshed, or try to join, like send a join request on every Great Desert parties you see. Like it can be either merciless difficulty, infernal, bloodshed, doesn't matter. I mean, the more the merrier, of course, the more the better, but like try your luck and try to join some of them. Or you can even create a party in the infernal, for example, or fatal. Infernal might be too much, but yeah. And try to accept the request and try to farm with a party. It will better for you to, like, better than trying to get those items solo.
Yep. Basically just replacing everything, because like I'm looking at this level 69 ring over here, and I'm like, yeah, that needs to go, like, big time. So just replacing with higher level stuff.
Someone asked, how should I know if I reached 7 years achievement to get the mount? From the stats section, the veteran section, when you just hover your mouse, you will see that the system says you will need those amount of days to get to unlock the second rank, whatever. So you can easily find from there.
We have RV here. Okay, RV is another one of my regular people, so let's see.
I think I know him from Discord as well.
Yep. RV goes and chats everywhere. I feel like every time I go peek in the official Discord server, it's just like, RV! Okay. I like how RV actually titled all the pictures. Well, hello there. How's the day going? And how about Jackbox today? That is a good question. So, I don't know how long you want to stay around, Hamuluk, but usually at the end of my stream, we play a party game from a set called Jackbox games. So, usually what would happen is I would join the game, and then I would compete against these guys here in the chat. And Depending on what the game is. If it's a word game, usually I can do okay. If it's a drawing game, I will lose horribly. Like, these guys... You gotta make fun of all my bad drawings. But anyways, let's take a look at
I've never played, I guess, those games.
Yeah, we need to do a stream at some point. I don't know if we'll get to it on this time, because there's still a lot of people who gave us their builds. We might not get there. But, at some point, maybe we should play Jackbox games. That should be fun.
Yeah, why not?
Let's take a look. So, RV says, I sometimes swap between one-hand or two-hand, depending on the situation, but don't know where I will stay when I get more jewels of focus, plus already have vitality, regen, and two-hand damage jewels. Very nice. The reason for playing two-hand is that I really like the concentration reduction, plus I don't need to be super tanky, which is a really good thing. Alright. I still need concentration reduction on precise shot because I still have my recharging runes on purple. After that, I will spread those 10 points to adrenaline and wolf, or is there something better? And then when I complete the HP, I will max armor and resist. After that, I'll go back for damage and then block, or would you suggest a different route? And then, what is the best PW boss to run for Ranger? Currently going for Grimmack or Callus. Only Infernal for now, looking for jewels, getting gold. Those are my main things to do. Anything you would suggest me to about that if there is?
Okay, so I would request some repeat for the questions sometimes, but
okay.
Let me answer the parallel word boss question. For Rangers, I would say Arachna is one of the best, one of the easiest, apart from the Callus. Like if you are bored with Grimmack or Callus, you should give it a try to Arachna as well, because like when you just use your Tree of Life, the boss just focus on them and then you can just easily kill it. Other than that, an easy boss. Heraldor is also not too hard, but it's not good for rushing because the second map is kinda long. But the boss itself is not very hard, I would say, especially if you have the Frost Jewel that gives you healing a bit when you are just frozen. But if you don't have that jewel, don't go for Heraldor, I would say. You can go for Callus or Arachna. So what was the other questions?
Okay, let's see here. So you already answered the best PW boss to run. Anything else that you would suggest do, I guess? Because the other questions are specific to the builds.
Let me read it. Okay. Well, unfortunately for the gold farm, the best place is Blood Chest. But if you don't have a strong guild or friends, it will be hard for you to, I think, find a party for now. But if you find, you can, I think you can get up to 4 chests. 4 chests if the party is good enough, or 3 chests each run. So even 3 chests for you for now is better than nothing, I would say. I mean, I remember we used to get 3 or 4 chests, and we didn't even get 5 chests because of the late connection time. And it is fixed for maybe 4 or 5 months after the content expansion. So and it is still, I would say, it is still a good progress. And even if you get 3 or 4 chests, I mean, and you just need a few friends that you can play regularly, I would say. And apart from that, gold farming, the other alternative ways is to just entering again. I think bosses with keys in Merciless difficulty is really nice, especially if you have deluxe membership, because from the cubes you will get extra items to sell as well, something like that. And you can even do solo Sigismar Merciless with your stats, I think, thanks to the Wolf in the Tree of Life. Because the Sigismar's base HP is lower than the other bosses, so that is why it will feel much more easier to you. Okay, so let's go to the wisdom.
Already there. By the way, I know you guys have been worried that, hey, when's Ducky gonna end the stream? Like, is she gonna do the I'm hungry and then disappear thing? Because I do that to them every single time. Come on, guys. I knew this was a big stream. I came prepared. I brought cookies. So I'm gonna mute myself when Hamuluk's talking, and you will see me stuffing my face. And Hamuluk, you are welcome to eat on stream as well. If you are hungry.
I think I need to prepare something. Like I need to go to the kitchen for a short of time. Like maybe when you're reviving a mage, I can go and bring something to eat.
I don't know if there's any mages left, but sure.
Maybe we will try. Okay.
Everybody's a ranger today, but yeah, okay. Go ahead.
So for the wisdom, I think he asked if it's better if I go for armor or what. What was the question? I don't remember.
Hold on, I got this. It says, when I complete the HP one, so 53 out of 60, so once that's 60 out of 60, I will get maxed armor, then resist, and after that we'll go for damage and then block. Or do you have a different route? So it's, yeah. Well, after having maxed the HP, you can even go to the one-handed damage and then go for resistance. It's just a preference. I mean, but first, instead of the stack armor, stock attack damage one-handed damage gives you more. So that is why focus on one-handed damage first, and then you can go for resist or stock damage. Okay, for the wisdom, yeah, that is just all, I guess. Let's go over the skill tree experience. So 1 point for the dive to get extra attack speed. Okay, and does he has Jewel of Rage, by the way? Let's see. RV says no.
Okay. So he has like 4 attack speed anyway. So, but for attack speed is unfortunately is really low to stack. But Ranger has attack speed bonus for the adrenaline. So for the bosses it won't be much of a problem. But for the maps maybe it might be hard to stack those 100 buffs. So maybe you can take away some points from your Thicket of Thorns and you can give to the adrenaline. You can try that, or Wild Pack as well. Maybe like 12 points to the Thicket of Thorns, and you will have 8 points left. Right? So for the 8 points, you can max the Wild Pack for more damage of the wolf. Or you can use some of the points to the adrenaline as well to both buff your Wild Pack's HP and then extra attack speed bonus. And other than that, the build is quite fine. I mean, he just didn't max Explosive Arrow or Deadly Blow because their base damage is enough anyway. And when you give points, the difference is quite small. So let's just go to the items and stats section. So I see he is using Terror Helmet. You can use it, that is fine. It's not a bad helmet to use. I think the build is fine, but he's using Yachak belt. Maybe you can go back to the Yachak gloves until you get the Belt of Seal, because right now using just one Yachak belt is like meaningless, I would say. Other than that, alternatively, you can make Destructor belt and Destructor helmet to get 4k damage. And then if you want extra crit, maybe you can also do Destructor Gloves as well, so that you can get 4k crit. But if you do that, you would lose 10 points for the Thicket of Thorns as well, so keep in mind that. Other than that, for now I would suggest you to switch to Predator weapon, because Arachna weapon is not good for mid game or early game. Like, it is only good for late game when you have almost maxed attack speed gems, like at least Imperial. It is really hard to get stacks when you have low tier zircons, I would say. So that is why maybe you should consider switching back to the Predator. Yeah, I think that is all for that class. If you have any questions.
RV here is just saying, I'm using that belt because I didn't find any alternative yet. Already 400 plus runs on Destructors, still bad crafts. Makes sense.
Oh, I see. I see.
Alright. RV, do you have any other questions? If not, we're gonna whoosh through everybody here, so that we can let poor Hamuluk go get some food.
We will see if we get a major.
So, you know, Hamuluk's like, rip, I don't get any break. Okay, let's take a look here. Another ranger. I only use the shield as an HP items, the belt to have block. You think I should use Q3 shield instead for a sec... Oh, the loud dog out there. For a Q3 shield instead for block, or is it okay as is? Well, let's send it over. This is Eric, which I know I saw on the chat for YouTube side.
So he asked if he should use Heradur shield, right?
Yes.
I think it's not, because the HP bonus of Beast Shield is just better.
Yeah.
So let me see.
Wow. 294. Ah! You've almost maxed out your wisdom tree.
Yeah, that's really nice. For we can just skip the wisdom then, and
Sorry.
you can just swap the second chance when you need. But other than that, you can also use the strategic advantage. I mean, it's fine. I personally don't like the strategic advantage that much, because the damage difference is kind of low for me. I don't know why, but just plus 80% looks good on paper, but in reality, not much a difference. And also, I see you're using block 80 out of 80 instead of resistance 80 out of 80. Maybe you should try resistance 80 out of 80 and then 40 out of 80 for the block. Maybe it might be better.
Right,
At least I'm currently using it.
I'm gonna
like
interrupt you here. I had a question here from RV, so the previous person, who said, I'm considering using the Blood Rune belt for 1 out of 4 set bonus to get some additional HP.
Yeah,
How
that one gives extra HP. Yeah, you can use it. I know that. But it also depends if that belt base value is good. Like, if he has damage, HP, and some cool thing as well. Maybe damage, HP, armor, it's good. But like no damage, only HP, I don't know. Like, it depends on the base value of that belt. But if that belt, as I said, has like HP and damage, you can use it. Yeah.
Okay. Eric here threw in a note to say, I only have 2 winter runes. I got it.
Okay. So in the 3 weeks later, you will get 1 more, so that you don't have to upgrade any more onyxes, any more crit gems. So you will have, I guess, he also has Jewel of Rage, right? I think he has, but he most probably has, since his wisdom level is quite high. So his his crit value would be around 385 or almost 90 with the third wisdom rune. So I'm not sure if he uses damage pet or crit pet now, but if you are using crit pet right now, you can I think he is using damage, but well,
It's a little
maybe
skeleton dragon one.
Oh yeah, I just saw the two. It's under the under the mount. Okay, so you should also maybe upgrade one more tier of your onyxes, and then thanks to the extra winter rune 3 weeks later, you will finally get to the use damage pet, barrage pet, and your damage will be quite high thanks to that. Probably 350 more than 350k, maybe 60k, I don't know. And other than that, I see you are using Witch Seeker set. That is fine, you can use it. It gives some cool amount of damage, like I guess 4k or 5k, something like that, and plus attack speed. And I see lots of guys are using for the two-handed weapon for the extra attack speed, but you can also use if you are using one-handed too. It's just not a big deal. I see your armor is kind of low. I don't know why. Like maybe because of the items. I'm not sure. I remember having like almost 60k armor without like any armor item. It's just from wisdom. Maybe he is not using armor runes. Maybe no slot for that. But after like having 300 level wisdom, or you can just remove now too, because after those levels you will get no extra anything good. So you can consider using resistance or armor runes as well. They are useful for extra defense.
Yeah, Eric says low base values plus no runes. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And he's also using materia runes. I think use materia runes in a separate rune trinket, and use that trinket only if you are farming materia fragments, right? Because you don't mostly drop you don't drop materia from events or any other bosses, even any other maps, blood chests, etc. So instead of spending those slots, you can use armor and resistance, and that one will help you a lot for the blood chest farm, because your survivability will be really high compared to now. So my suggestion would be just put those wisdom runes and materia runes on a specific secondary rune trinket, and only use it when you are farming materia or wisdom.
Honestly, though, you have level 294 wisdom.
Yeah, you don't even have
to. Wisdom runes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and just for okay, this is called the if you have nothing else to do, and you're and you really want to stick with the witch set, just remember that if you craft it on the workbench, you can get it 5 levels higher. Obviously, if you had fantastic base values on the ones you already have, then that's probably pointless, but if you don't, then that is an option. So you can get at least plus 5 levels on these 3 items here.
Yeah. And I think pretty much from now on, you only need shiny dust to upgrade your items even more. I don't know, but your HP seems kinda low to me. I don't know why. Maybe your HP gems are quite low tier currently. Maybe you can work on that, because I think you have enough damage to do anything else, anything you want currently in the game. Maybe you can focus on your survivability a little bit. Other than that, it is a pretty neat build, I would say. Pretty nice. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
I like that he's willing to use, I think this is a terror unique, if I'm not seeing wrong.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, I was
Sargon
like,
unique.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a really good unique, especially if your damage gems are high enough.
Oh.
Because you can bonus a lot of damage out of it.
Finally got a Steam Mech.
Wow. Okay, so let me go to the kitchen for
Go
a
ahead.
1 minute then. See you.
Take your time. Grab something to eat.
All right.
All right. Our dear Steve Mac here didn't write anything at all for me, so that should be interesting. I don't know that much about Steam
What
Mac.
do you mean?
Con 2002. Are you here, Con? Your name seems familiar. I think I've seen your character before on this stream. And for a build review, no less. I'm guessing he's not here. Okay, well, I'll do what I can, which is wisdom. I'm always good with the wisdom tree, right? JK. Alright. By the way, don't forget to vote, guys. Because remember, your losing vote person has to go wear an ugly transmog for a whole 2 weeks. So you're gonna enjoy this. Alright, well take care there, Eric. Hopefully some of that advice actually helped. Let's take a look at what we got here. We got our shop. Hold on. Oh, he's not from Anatomy of Death. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Let's see. This is interesting. So instead of choosing to max out his defenses, he chose to put in more damage, which actually kind of surprises me. Most people would have chosen to max out like their defense before they start doing this attack, this general attack, just because it really doesn't do much. The amount of damage you get from that is a lot less than the one over here. Take a look. I don't know too much about the build section. I don't know how much Hamuluk knows. I don't think either of us are Steam Mech mains. Decrease the amount of gems that we get per round on blood chests. I don't know. I actually have not visited the blood chests recently. I have been focusing on collecting items for an item database. That's what I spend my life doing. Was there any other Steam Mech build, or is this the first one? This is the first one. Actually, I think it might be the only one. Okay, we're on number 20, so let me go back. If I go to summary, 1. So yeah, there's been 1 Steam Mech the whole time.
Machine gun turret.
Architect's like, I'm gonna prevent this place from getting too quiet. Thanks, man. By the way, I've been snacking, so I guess this stream is going for a little bit longer than it normally would, because you know me. The hunger strikes, and then the duck is like, hi! Okay, I actually don't recognize all of these uniques here. Let me see what I can identify. Okay, I know this one is a terror helmet. That looks like the terror gloves. What the heck pauldrons is that? I have no idea. Boots, don't recognize. Torso, also don't recognize. Offhand, not a clue. I can't recognize a lot of these Steam Mech uniques. I'm actually surprised I recognize this. Okay. Nope. Probably Cloak of Heroes, or sorry, Banner of Heroes, I guess. Nope. Okay, I know these two. Yep. No. Yeah, I can only recognize half of the items because I don't play enough Steam Mech. They destroyed the dwarfs. Didn't they make it a lot more powerful? Don't you guys have this thing? You have your double turrets back. It should be fine. Witch Seeker belt. Wait, really? I thought it was mechanical. I thought these two are together. Mechanical? Okay, so we're all agreed it's mechanical. Okay. Offhand, shoulders, global drop. Okay, so then this should be attack speed. Main hand, offhand. Okay, so then that would be... Okay, that's the Steam item. HP. Okay. Nice. Welcome back, Hamuluk. We've been having fun examining this and going, what the heck is this item?
Which one?
We're looking at our one lovely Steam Mech. So
Which item you mean?
Oh, well, I'm not a Steam Mech main, so I was trying to identify. I was like, terror, terror, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, I know these ones. What the heck is that?
Probably terror.
Yeah.
And the helmet is also terror, by the way.
Yeah, I know that. Terror for a helmet and gloves. I don't know about the torso.
Torso is from either Brigavik or I think the global drop one. I guess
Global
maybe
drop?
it gives like resistance, something like that. You know,
Okay.
the unique resistance and
Remen's-
block.
Remen's
Yeah,
battle
yes.
harness. Okay.
Maybe that one or lingering memory chest piece. Either one of them. Definitely not Destructor torso.
Yeah.
Because I know that looks. Yeah, so.
Torso is global, they said. Okay. Alright.
Yeah,
And now I know
that's
which
what
one
I
it is.
thought.
Got you.
Okay.
What do you think of this build? I thought it was interesting because this guy stuck points into the general attack before they even went for like defense or even Steam, and I was like, is that a thing? Is that a thing for Steam mechs? I don't really know.
Most probably not. I mean, he just prefer, I think, more damage overall. Like the combat thing is necessary, by the way, for the dwarf. I know that.
Okay.
Like when you put a turret, I think it gives extra cooldown as long as you are close one of your turrets, something like that.
Okay.
Some bonus, I mean. Yeah, so that's really needed. Other than that, instead of giving to attack, maybe he can give to elemental resistance or some team if he really needs it. I mean.
Yeah. If.
But other than that, it's also fine. You can max your damage as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and for the chest piece, I guess go for. You can craft Destructor chest piece or what was it? Yeah, Lingering Memory. And I see some endgame dwarves also using Q9, you know, the Medusa boots to buff the fire. Rocket jump, and rocket jump increases the flamethrower damage. So you can also use that, but he doesn't have enough crit for that for now, but in the future he can do that.
Got you. Alright. I don't have too much to say about the build, because as far as I can tell, he's got basics, like he's got his engineer, right? He's got his two turrets, and he's got his flamethrower, and the what thing that goes with it. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't really know. I think he's got the basics down.
He has like more than 100 fire elemental reduction thanks to the fire mastery, so that is why he doesn't use any skill on the rocket or mine or oil, because he doesn't need to. Other than that, yeah, it seems fine.
Yeah. Unless
I can't give enough. I can't give as detailed as Ranger for the dwarf. So yeah.
Same here. I think the last time I played dwarf on stream, what I ended up getting was a lot of people going, "That's not how you play dwarf," and I'm like, I wouldn't know, man. It ain't my class. Okay, let's take a look here. Who have we got? Oh, hey, Tauren, you submitted another one. Okay, I'm guessing this is actually Tauren now instead of Tauren's dad. Go ahead and eat if you want. You can mute yourself, Hamuluk.
Yeah, fine.
Oh, but they want your advice. No, it's okay. We'll let poor Hamuluk eat for a while, and I'll do most of the commentary for now, so that he gets a chance to have a break here. Okay, so you are not in Anatomy of Death, but I see you got the the classic. Let's see here. Oh, you broke 4.0. Nice. So yeah, if you break 4.0, you can definitely do this 60-30-60. That is very neat. I like that. I see you're 24 points in resistance. Okay, if you're comfortable with this amount of resistance for now, just continue adding to it, obviously, but that's fine. Otherwise, I was gonna say, this is probably not doing that much for you, the basic attack damage. You could take some out and stuff it in your defenses if you want, but that is optional, because I know with mages, you don't need to stand close to stuff. So if you're comfortable, you know, the way it is, then that's fine. Let's take a look over here. Well, you... 3 out of 10. Tauren, are you there? Why 3 out of 10? I'm just curious. You're the first person I've seen who's done that. Why'd you do 3 out of 10? I gotta wait. Oops. Okay. Head scratching moment. 3 out of 10. I'm a little confused here. You misclicked. Okay. Let's treat that as a misclick. You can fix that. This is good. This is very standard. Oh. I'm guessing you have 2 skill bar setups. Is that right? Because you got 1 out of 10 on your frost charge, and then you got this one lit up. So I'm guessing you use both, kind of like how I do it. Because actually I do the same thing, but I'm just guessing. Actually, this is really good. So other than your misclick here, other than the misclick on 3 out of 10, which I don't really know why anybody wants that, this is good. So maybe stick your point somewhere else. I don't know where you want to stick it. You could do a frozen sphere, I guess, if you felt like it, or make your guardian tankier, whatever you want. Use frost charge on second skill bar. Makes sense. I do that too. Except I'm pretty clumsy at it, so I don't change mid-combat or anything like that. Let's take a look here. How big are your rubies? Because you're using the Fearsome Explorer helmet. Like, that thing needs massive size rubies to really get that oomph in. Otherwise, it's a little on the side of things. And how many attack speed items are you using? 1, 2, 3, I'm guessing? 1, 2, and 3? If you're able to swap out that Mortis's Ring of Death for like another Balor Ring, you would get in the damage, but it's pretty hard, I think, with a two-hander to get that amount of attack speed. Yep, 3. Okay. You're using it for HP. Oh, okay. Alright. It's alright, then. What do you think of these gloves, though? These Q10 gloves? Because I tried them. I tried them on the test server when it first came out. I didn't really like it. It was okay. This wasn't really my cup of tea, I guess. Do you actually find it useful? Because I don't think you even have Frozen Sphere. Yeah, your Frozen Sphere is not even on your skill bar. Or you just want it for the synergy. If you just want it for the synergy, then okay. But otherwise, I'm like, I don't know. Q10 gloves don't really spark joy, I guess you could say. Overall,
it's very weird that the like Frozen Sphere upgrading is very. I think I don't know why they did that, but it doesn't even increase its explosion damage. Like, what's the point of increasing Frozen Sphere if you don't want to increase the explosion damage?
Yeah, exactly.
Like in the level 55, there was a special talent, the last one. I think it gives 50% more explosion damage, which is really broken. I mean, it was really fun to play Frozen Sphere back then.
Yeah. Maybe try with and without the gloves, because I didn't like them, especially after they nerfed whichever update it was. Where they nerfed that synergy a little bit. It was actually a sizable nerf, so I don't know. Up to you. If you like it, keep it. Getting a question here in the chat. Any tips or best way to farm ores? Obtain multi-tools. So, purchase, parallel world chest, daily login if you have veteran bonus, a couple other ways. And then make sure you complete the... Well, just go into a normal world map and go whack some ores. That's it. Yeah, from 10 to 2%. That's right. Destructor set, helmet, and gloves. Yeah, that would actually be a pretty good option. I was actually thinking, because they're gonna rerun the sewer event, you could get that poison set, the one that's helmet, gloves, and boots, but you could use 2 pieces for 25%. You know, 25% increased damage. That's also another option. If you feel like bashing up the worm dudes 200 times. 200 times. Worm guy. Fun. Okay, honestly, Tauren, you have a really good character already. It's just upgrades, small upgrades along the way, and at some point discarding this Mortis ring because you're losing out on a lot of damage by using the Mortis Ring. And yeah, you have a good character. If you have any specific questions, though, ask away. What stats does a sewer helmet? Does it have crit or not? Good question. You're asking the person who doesn't remember. I can check.
Somebody asked about the gem drop on blood chest. You know the changes? There were changes like 4 or 5 patches ago. Like when they first implemented the blood chest and when they like first fixed the gem drop, the drop was actually quite better. Currently now, if you are asking that, yeah, but if you are asking the places, like each region blood chest is different than the others, it is not, if you are asking that. So which one you are asking? If you are asking, did they nerf the gem drop? Because they did on like maybe 3 or 4 months ago. Okay, but if you are asking for the is it different blood chest drops on different maps? If you are asking that, the answer is no.
Oh man, you guys. Okay, fine. You guys don't like the poison resistance. Rip. Fine. I'll put it away. Okay, there. Jeez. I like the set bonus, but yeah, I have to admit the base value is a little bit disappointing, I guess, unless you're going to bash Arachna all day, 24/7. Okay. I don't have anything else for you, Tauren, because you're doing well. You just have to continue on the path, and you will be fine, unless you have specific questions. 5 chests, dual farm build. Okie dokie. And nothing else. Okay. We got another ranger. Are you done eating, Hamuluk? Like, I don't want to interrupt your food.
Yeah, it's fine actually. I can do
okay.
the review.
Alright.
I mean, half of it stays there, but it's fine. I prefer eating slowly.
Alright.
So it's a build for 5 chests duo, I guess, right?
Yep.
Let's see. Wisdom 3, fine. We can just skip because it is high enough anyway. So.
Yeah.
Okay. He just specifically said 5 blood chest farm for duo, so that is why I kinda understand why he maxed like deadly blow and the explosive arrow as well. To get the max damage output as possible.
Right.
But for the maybe you should remove the explosive arrow point and then give it to the scatter shot, because scatter shot in total 10 points you will get 50% extra explosive damage, but on the other hand, when you max the explosive arrow, you only get 12.5% additional damage for the first part of explosive arrow. So that is maybe you should go for scatter shot maxing instead of explosive arrow maxing. Other than that, the build is fine because he only go for full damage. That is why he just goes for deadly blow, special talent as well, because it gives it's 300% additional fire damage. Unfortunately, you can't reduce the fire damage when you are using physical, but it is some extra, I would say. I'm not sure if it's needed for if it's worth using for spending 10 points, but yeah, it's just for 5 blood chest duo farm. So in a place like this, you wanna get most damage as possible to one shot every bosses. Like especially if you're taking the 3 sludges, which you probably are. That is why you just max deadly blow to one shot, and if it's the last shot you like if you kill with deadly blow, the cooldown reset. So he just goes for it. That is why he maxed the deadly blow. Other than that, yeah, the skill tree is cool and understandable and fine. Yeah. And let's go for the items. So he just again goes for the max damage. I'm sure he doesn't. Most of the time, he doesn't even use a precise shot to defeat the blood sludges, because with a damage like this and with a maxed explosive arrow and maxed deadly blow, most of the time you don't even have to like use precise shot to like kill the blood sludges. Maybe if the explosive arrow doesn't crit or deadly blow doesn't crit, maybe sometimes you have to use precise shot. So yeah,
my useless comments. Great guild name, by the way. I know you're there. 7,000.
Oh yeah.
Loyal and royal. I love it.
So for the 1.8 million HP, I know that it can't be. It might be a problem, but there is no other way for the when you are using 6 damage items, like apart from the 5 royal and 1 opal, you will have no item slot for HP. It's the disadvantage of two-handed weapon, but there's nothing to do, I guess. Alternatively, you can use the Gorga weapon and craft 4 damage on that Gorga weapon and put damage and attack speed opals on it, so that you can only use 10 zircons, and then you will have 1 item to use HP. So I will try to show it on the future videos, but probably you just understand what I said to you. You can try that weapon to use extra HP if you even need that extra HP. Maybe you don't, because like if you need, you can just use HP buffs. So it won't be a problem for you. Yeah. It is pretty solid build, and probably everything is maxed out. Maybe some I don't know. Maybe some attack speed gems are not maxed yet, but yeah, almost everything is maxed. It seems. Yeah, pretty good character, I would say, and pretty good build for Blood Chest Farm.
little number 7,000 here asks, I want to use the belts of Zeal and gloves of Sargon. What do you think of that? That's a lot of damage.
That would be much better if your aim is to like defeat or one-shot bosses or mini bosses, blood sludges as fast as possible. And yeah, 20% attack, 20% damage is like more than 50k damage. So it is great. And yeah, you should definitely use Belt of Zeal. If you have 140, it is much even better. Like, but even 100 level might be good when you have 100 stacks. And apart from for the glows, yeah, that glows is also quite good, and I'm also currently using that glows, and yeah, that is a really good glows for extra damage, because it gives the same damage. If your damage gems are probably maxed, but if your gems are maxed, you get the same damage from the unique value anyway, from just one glows, one Sargon gloves, instead of that 2 destructor set item. It is pretty much the same. You can get like 3,900 extra damage just from the unique value, and plus you get 30% extra damage from Terror Sphere as well. So yeah, it's a win-win situation for you. You should definitely do that. Yeah.
ALV here asking, why is everyone collecting dyes? I think he's getting them from all the blood chests that he's farming, and just chests in general.
Yeah,
pretty sure he didn't buy 300 of them.
Yeah. Most people just when blockchain was implemented, and when they said that we will sell infernal passages with gold, at first in the test server there was no limit. So that is why lots of people collected everything and sold and hoard lots of golds as much as possible. You know, to get enough to get like more infernal passages. But after that they put a limit. So maybe he just looted all of it when he was looting all of the items for gold as well. Because I also know some of the friends are using the same, but personally I don't even have a place for all those dice for me. But I only collect some of them, like some of the favorite ones. For example, Iris, Brittlebone, white one, or dark blue, etc. Like navy, some of those specific ones, because I don't have even space.
High fives to number. I'm also a hoarder. I also have all the colors. I don't farm a lot, so I don't have as many, but yeah, I got all the colors too.
I wish I could, but I don't have enough inventory space for them.
Fair enough. Did they recently buff wisdom drops at all? I think they changed it a few updates ago. They made it quite generous, actually. So if you farm bosses, like the ones that you need keys of prowess to enter, they're really good for drops now, compared to after release 245.
Yeah, but I mean, there was only one buff. If you are asking any new buff, there's not. I think I know, as far as I know.
Yeah,
but that just one buff was more than enough, I would say, and I think some wisdom bonus event is coming, so you should definitely go for secrets with keys with a party, and you would farm like maybe more than 10 level in just one wisdom bonus event.
Alrighty. The last person was somebody who asked me to skip, so I'm gonna skip. Respect their wishes, and I will skip. Okay, let's take a look here. I think this is another Spellweaver. They wrote Glass Cannon. Okay, alright. Ice for life. Okie dokie. And need more wisdom. Where should I focus more on the way to level 100 critter, weapon speed, damage, or defense? Buddy, I thought you just answered your own question. You said Glass Cannon, so... Alright, let's take a look here. I'll send this one to Hamuluk in case he wants to take a look at himself. Okay, here we go. Tavox, are you here in the chat? I think I saw you earlier, but I'm not sure. Speed, crit. What level are you? 64. Okay. Okay. This is rather interesting. So, as somebody who did... or who tried out the AFK farm in Temple Sector, I do have to admit that HP regen worked really well versus the spiders. But I'm not sure how much 2 points in the HP regen is helping you right now, because you have 100,000 HP and you're regenerating 384 HP per second. I'm like, is that actually helping you? Do you want to try moving that somewhere else? I know that your attack speed is low. I can't remember breakpoints anymore off the top of my head. But if it doesn't help you make any breakpoints, maybe just put it in basic HP. Or even just basic damage, because you are at... yeah, you're level 64 right now. So basic damage would actually help you more than just HP regen. Wait, it's actually good? You sure? No, it's good. It was good versus the little spiders, I should say. I didn't use it anywhere else, that's it. No, just versus the little spiders. It was good. HP regen was good there. Ice for life. Okay, you're serious about the ice. Question here for you. Have you tried out
Machine
Blood
gun
Mage?
turret.
Thanks for the review.
You're welcome, little Numby. Although I feel like that probably should have gone to Hamuluk. I'll say you're welcome on behalf of Hamuluk, who's still eating. So we'll let him enjoy his food.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Okay. Have you tried it out? Have you tried Blood Mage? Like, it should work. Might be a little difficult because you're not at level 100, but try it. 5 out of 5 on this. 2 out of 10. Don't pull a Tauren and do 3 out of 10 on the ice, okay? So 5 out of 5 and 2 out of 10. Try that out. You can take all your points out of this guy here. You will not need that anymore. Just whoosh out. Okay. Destruction. People still use destruction. People still use destruction. I have a lot of questions about that, but if
Maybe
you really,
for the meme.
yeah, I know. I was just like, what? If you really want to use it, I guess okay, but I don't think it's worth your time. It's a very, very slow skill. Blood Mage, I can't risk it. Okay. You're on your second page. You have, what, do you have Deluxe? I think so, right? It's kind of hidden by all these icons. I think you have Deluxe. No? Yes? No. I don't think so. Anyways, try this on a separate page, okay? So you can keep this as your main page for now, but try this on a second page. 2 out of 10, 5 out of 5. And then swap your Destruction Beam out and put Guardian there, okay? You might need a little bit more points in Mind Control because you really don't want to get hit. But that's optional. If you get good at it, then you will also not need the Mind Control component. Or sorry, yeah, not as many points in there. And then basically all you have to do is you drain your HP and you wait for your Guardian to heal you. Trust me, it works really well. It takes a while to get used to at first, and that's why I suggest 5 out of 5 on the Blood Mage, because it will increase how much healing you get from your Guardian. I think I saw somebody do like a 2 out of 5 before, and actually I did try that when it first came out, like 2 out of 5 Blood Mage, 2 out of 2 Ice. That was like suicide build. That was not a good idea. So if you want it easier, max out your Blood Mage and 2 out of 10 on this, and then use your Guardian to heal you. Try that out. Do that. You don't have to do that on your main page. Do that on a separate page, a second page, and see how that works for you. Everything else here.
More point to the Blood Mage means more healing, right?
Yes, exactly.
And more damage.
Swap your Destruction out for Guardian. Try that out instead. And let's take a look here. Equipment. I think you need to finish leveling first before I really make actual like solid gear recommendations. And I think you've also seen a lot of other characters that have been reviewed so far on stream. So you can kind of follow along. More or less, you're going to use a lot of global uniques. You're going to use a lot of the regional sets as you level up and whatever you obtain. I think right now you're probably mostly playing normal mode, just looking at your equipment because it's very close to your level. If possible, try to find parties that will take you to higher levels, so you get higher level equipment just faster. All right, so you can go like any level plus above you and still get XP, but just remember that your equipment can only be up to 45 levels above your level. So don't go overboard, but definitely find a stronger party if you can, and try to get some stronger items along the way. It'll just help you smooth your path to 100. And then once you reach 100, feel free to submit your build again, and then we can do another review at that time. I think it'll make more sense then, rather than I tell you now, and doesn't make much sense. Whew, okay. I have been talking a lot for this one, for Tavox. I'll leave Hamuluk to eat. Did you have any questions? Because I saw you're there, Tavox. Any questions? Anything specific? You're saying crit or weapon speed, damage or defense. Most spellweavers at the start will start off damage. Most of us will be glass cannons until we can afford defense. That is the honest truth. So, You already have 80 out of 80 crit. That's fine. That's great. Continue to build your crit gems. Don't slack off on that. And then just work on upping that attack speed along the way. That's really what you have to do. And you're focusing on offense.
There was a question about broken, why so many broken multitudes is needed to get the gem of ingredients. Well, I can easily answer that because that gem is broken, very broken. Like, you get tons of extra ingredients and lots of boss ingredients. That is why it will probably stay the same. And I kinda understand it because, I mean, I would prefer no jewel like this instead of implementing an almost impossible to get one. Like, the drop rate is quite low, as you said, and even most of the time you don't get the boss to get the drop that jewel.
Yep.
But yeah, it is kinda, it gives way too much power a player, and on top of that you can use up to 3 at the same time, which is like quite ridiculous in my opinion. I mean, I only have 1, but even having 1 is just broken compared to like having none at all.
Yeah, I have 0 on the live servers and I have 3 on the test server maxed out, which is absolute insanity because you realize that it means I can craft anything I want in 7 runs. I kill a boss 7 times, boom, I got a unique, whatever the heck I want. It's like,
exactly,
it's insane. So that is why it's super low drop rate. It's because it's so broken. It is insanely broken.
Well, I wish they never implemented a jewel like that, but they just did. So there's nothing to do for now. Like, no way to fix it, because if they give away too many of them to all of the players, like by increasing the drop rate, it would break the game even more. But for now, it is way too low, and as I said, I kinda understand why it is so low, because it is just broken. So very paradoxic, I would say.
Yeah. Actually, I'm surprised that they even let us have 3. Because look at all of those other jewels, like the new ones that came out with the Rising Hero and everything. You can only have 1. So I was really surprised that they let us have 3, because I'm like, that is like 3 times the brokenness compared to everything else.
Very true. Similar to the gem jewel actually. Like, if some player has that gem jewel in the DTU, you know, the defeat undefeatable, they will progress a lot compared to someone that has no jewel at all. I mean,
that is right.
And at the like legendary tier, it gives +5, and in the defeat undefeatable first map, there are 4 bosses, which is equal to +20 extra gems each round, which is, I mean, it is much better than the 5 blotches every round, trust me. So, like, lots of endgame or close to endgame players right now hoarding infernal passages and realm fragments just to farm very fastly gems. Because it is much better than the blood chest. I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, super broken. Okay, let's take a look here. I think we got another OP. Holy shit! Another OP spell waiver. Zoomlock. Are you here in the chat?
Yeah, I know that guy.
Jeez, man. Are you sure you need any help? I think it's the other way around. I'm the one who needs the help, bro. Okay, let's take a look at this.
Yeah.
Yo, I don't think you need help. I'm the one who needs help. I don't have a comment on this. Like, this is OP. At most, maybe if you want to try maxing out 60 out of 60. But if you have maxed out cooldown reduction jewels, you might not even need it. Just saying. So, up to you. You can try 60 out of 60 here on your two-hander. That's probably the only thing I might even test. Otherwise, your wisdom's fine. Let's see. Now we got an ice build. Ah, somebody who uses this thing. Hamuluk, have you... Sorry, I don't want to interrupt your meeting, but yeah, I got a question.
Sorry.
Nova,
It's just a fruit.
this
you can
Nova
interrupt
talent.
anything you want.
What's your opinion on this Nova talent? The one that explodes in this 360 circle.
Maybe he just likes the effect.
Yes.
I
Oh, it
don't
looks
know.
pretty.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I'm just like, ugh, that thing just drives me
Yeah, yeah.
bonkers. Because
maybe he just doesn't have anything to put on, so that I don't know.
guess. Fair enough. Yeah, he doesn't need anything. Well, I mean, he could max out on this thing, whatever it's called, Rising Vigor. But other than that, there's really nothing for him to change.
Maybe some
Unless-
extra ice mastery, or the guard extra point for the extra armor. I don't know.
Yeah, I just don't really like the ice spike because I find that it tends to hit maybe like 1 to 3 targets tops.
And sometimes it's bugged and no damage at all.
Yeah,
Have you faced that?
Yeah, exactly. I get that all the time. I am like the one who seems to get all the bugs, and I'll be like, well, that was
it's like it's
useful.
like a jackpot if you hit someone.
So yeah, I don't like that effect. It's annoying, but up to you. If you really like it, keep it. I'm not gonna complain. We got our classic ice items, the amulet, the adornment, our classic speed items for two-handers. Like, these are all classic items. I like that somebody is actually using the sewer set though. So thank you for that.
Maybe in the future he can even use 3 parts. Like if he upgrade Onyxes a little bit more, maybe he can do that.
I'm just rubbing it in because earlier we had, who was it? Tauren, who was like, no, I refuse to use this set. And I'm like, look, I found a perfect build, somebody who's using it. Oh man, this is great. I don't really have any advice item-wise. You've got everything, other than experimenting. So if you feel like experimenting, you could try, what's that one? Merciless gloves. The one from Sargon event. I don't know.
There
what
was
you're
some
gonna...
question from Christian, by the way, from YouTube. I think you already answered that, but
I did, but I can answer it once again. So that one is a bug, question mark, feature, question mark, courtesy of how they rework the parallel worlds. So parallel worlds, if you are a new character, you get that automatic quest at level 50, you go to Nawatlan, you go to the chamber, you kill the thingies, and you jump through the hole into Carden. And then once you've done that, the chamber's empty. On the other hand, if you're an old character and you already had access to Carden and you go to the chamber, it doesn't matter because there's always monsters in there. So it's, as far as I know, it seems to be a known issue. I don't know if they're going to change it or fix it or call it an exploiter. I don't know. I can't read their mind, but that is what I know about the topic. Tauren
for
here.
this mage, by the way, I would just go for one-handed. I mean, I don't know.
Oh man.
I think he doesn't need the extra damage, and for the cooldown he can use singularity cooldown, tolerance, so that it won't be a problem.
Yep. Well,
You can try. I mean, maybe you just prefer two-handed, but
maybe they're like me, two-handers all the way. I don't know. Zoomlock, you got a great character. I don't really have any huge... Like, there's no suggestion improvements. It's mostly, do you want to try something new? That's all. Because you got a great character.
it's just
great.
a preference from now on. Like,
Yep, that is right. Okay, I think I'm done with Zoomlock. Unless you have any questions or anything, Zoomlock, please pop it in the chat. And we finally reached 26.
wow.
Oh. Hey, we got a Dragon Knight. Let's check it out.
Oh, nice.
My cloak is built for crit. I need to farm a better cloak of heroes because I have a really bad one now. Right? Look. I'm dealing really low crit and I die fast. Got you. Got you.
Let's see.
Nice. They're at 4.5 attack speed. And they only have 8 points in the one-hand weapon.
Yeah, I think he can even do 5 if he maxed the attack speed instead of damage, but I don't know. He can try. Well, so he needs damage, right? Then Destructor
crit.
Amulet. Yeah, also crit. Yeah, too. So for the crit, he already has the Lingering Memory Boots and the Adornment. So the rest of it comes from just Wisdom, and he already maxed it anyway. So from now on, you get a legendary jackbox pet if you haven't already. Other than that, the rest of it only is gem rarities. So there's your crit answer. And for the if you die quickly, then let's see. Did you see? Yeah, okay, I found. So wisdom, and let's go to the experience talent. Oh. So maybe you should invest point in impatience 1 to reduce the cooldown of Dragonhide, so that you get most of the time. You get that Dragonhide skill most of the time, like more frequently. Other than that, instead of maxing Spike Shield, take away all that point and max the Warhammer one, you know, the special talent, 5 out of 5, which is currently now 2 out of 5. It will give you much more attack speed and extra armor break. And you can also take away 9 point from the Groundbreaker. Just 1 point will stay there to unlock the armor break, and rest of it you can upgrade or smash Rising Vigor talent to have extra damage for smash, or you can also max Furious Battle Cry, because Furious Battle Cry actually gives you 50% extra damage when it is active. So that is why if you should consider maxing Impatience talent from like Dragonhide, and for the Furious Battle Cry. It will help you a lot for both survivability and for both DPS, because you most of the time deal more thanks to the Furious Battle Cry buff. And let's see. So you can still use Spike Shield's special skill, but you don't have to put any skill to the Spike Shield itself. You know, you can use 0 out of 5. And other than that, you don't have to max the jump, but if you want, you can use it. I guess it gives extra point when you how much enemy you touched with that jump. I think something like that. So you can use it. Other than that, yeah, maxing smashes Rising Vigor. Other than that, yeah, I think I said everything I wanted.
I think he's got pretty meta selection of Dragonite skills.
Yeah, which is good. And for the stats, well, you should craft Destructor Amulet first. Bakayım sonra, işim var. Tamam.
No worries, go
Sorry
ahead,
for
deal
the
with your interruption.
It
Oh,
was-
that's okay,
Ah.
stuff happens.
Okay. For the damage one, I would prefer try to craft as fast as possible the Destructor Amulet. And for the glows, well, you can use, instead of Belt of Zeal and glows, you can use Keen Belt and Keen glows for more HP and damage. But I know you could lose the stacks, but for a Dragon Knight, keeping those stacks kind of hard, especially if you're in your party, like because most of the time you are not the one who defeats those monsters, right? So maybe you can consider switching back to the keen belt and keen gloves to get the flat more HP and damage. And you already know what should you do on your cloak. And other than that, well, you can also craft Arachna weapon from bosses with keys on painful difficulty. Just, you can go for 100 runs and then craft with just painful difficulty. It won't be hard for you, I believe. And other than that, you already have the Destructor Torso, which is nice. And I believe it is Lingering Memory Boot, so yeah.
I like how there's a question on Twitch side. How about the Magatina 4 out of 4 for damage buff? I feel like those things have kind of fallen out of favor, because you need 4 pieces to pull it off, and you have so many other uniques that give you similar or better boosts in other ways. Like, you could boost, various talents in your skill tree. Mm-hmm. So that has kind of fallen out of favor nowadays. I don't really see anybody using the Magatina or the other one.
Yeah, I think stacking is kind of hard, or like you have to stack from like skill that you don't normally would use. I think there was some problem about those sets. But I have to see it first for the Dragon Knight version, and then I can give feedback about it. But as you said, I see no one are using it. Probably it is just not viable anymore. So what is this?
This is the Spellweaver version. I don't have Dragon Knight stats, but this is the Spellweaver one. Set bonus here. Every successful hit with any skill has a 10% chance to generate a stack for 10 seconds, can stack up to 25 times. Yeah. I just feel like movement speed is a little too easy to get nowadays. Like, people don't need to get it from a set bonus, not like the old days. And just signing up for this bit of damage is not worth sacrificing,
So it is like 18%
slots.
damage or like 15% damage into just 25 stacks, or what?
What is it? 0.6?
I mean, it is really low for the 4 item parts, set parts.
Yeah.
Like just 15, okay.
Yeah.
So that is why probably people are not using it, because instead of that, you can just use Seaver items, because from just 2 set piece, you get 25. I know it has cooldown, but it is much more compared to this. Like, if you use 3 set parts, you get 50 bonus. So yeah, that is why people are not using it, I believe.
Yeah. And the people would actually rather use things like Lingering Memories. Like, one of these is a boot item, so you can't use the Lingering Memory boots, and that's a huge loss of crit. Like, that is the best crit item right now in the game, so you're gonna be missing out on a lot. And at least for Spellweaver class, if you are playing Ice, you don't want to lose out on your Sigrismar adornment either, and you would have to lose out on that. I don't know about other classes, but you don't want to lose out on that if you're playing Ice build on Spellweaver.
For the other classes, Lingering Memory adornment is really good too, so yeah.
Yep. Hopefully that helps to answer some of those questions.
Okay.
Alright, I think that was our last person. Are you tired, Hamuluk?
Well, we can do some little Q&A session, and then I can leave the stream, I guess.
Alright.
I'm not sure if you still continue after that, but well.
In case you guys forgot, there's a bonus code. Are amazing.
So there is a question for me, I guess. Wilmov, what he thinks about this game and what now? He changed his mind, so I could be nice. You mean the Dark Legacy feedback? I just checked that one video was in like 1 month ago, I guess, and most of the things I said is fixed, actually. Interestingly, the only part that is still waiting for fix is the PvP. So we are waiting for the PvP as well. Other than that, yeah, the most of the problems are fixed now.
Yeah, and actually, like, I think my first live stream where I actually turned on my camera was criticism of this game, which is funny. Hi, you gotta see my face. Also, I'm gonna criticize the game that we all play. But you know, they've actually taken into account a lot of the things that I said and have fixed it, or at least made it in such a way so that it's no longer as big of an issue as it used to be. So I'm not gonna say that this game is perfect. It is definitely not perfect, but they have actually taken into account a lot of the feedback that we have given and actually fixed and implemented the things that we suggest. Was that really a code? Yes. Yes, that is a code. I'm sorry. Next time I'll ask for something better. But then fewer of you guys will be able to get
and also maybe low quantity or something like that.
Yeah.
Because the problem with the let's say low quality but high quantity codes is that it's just used instantly and like being shared on the forums or on Discord or whatever, so that it just actually doesn't even help the channel itself anyway, or support the audience, or like reward the audience, you know, because most of the time it is used by the forum or from the Discord anyway, like not in the real channel, you know. So that is why I will from now on try to get low quantity code, but the rewards will be much more better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not gonna shoot myself in the foot next time we're asking for the high value codes.
Yeah, I think it's just one. In general, it's better choice. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know better. I was like, oh, just ask for a code. Oh, rip. 222 Drakens. Enjoy your 4.44 M4A keys, guys.
There was some there's a same question for me about the Navatlan small dungeon in Turkish.
Okay.
So Velveteenduck just said, probably the question is Turkish, so probably he doesn't understand me. So
okay.
Problem varmış bu orada. Daha önceden ara dünya açmayan kişilerde oraya girdiğin zaman bomboş oluyor. Bu bilinen bir problem. Belki ileride düzeltirler. Şu an bilmiyoruz. Başka bir yapacağım bir şey yok. So I just explain the problem.
That's good. Would you guys rather have the old level 55 or the level 100 now? I'm gonna have a really unpopular opinion for this one, Christian. I like the level 100 now. Everybody's just like, holy shit, I'm gonna unsubscribe now. Okay, no, hold on. Okay, here's the thing. I started playing this game at level 45. I was like a noob for ages because I didn't have time to play, okay? From the level 50 to 55 days, I pretty much played the exact same build, okay? I realize that a lot of people are just like, what? How is that possible? Here's the thing. I was one of those early adopters. I was two-handed, I used Frozen Sphere, and I had like nearly 300 mana. And I've been doing that for ages. That was my build. So for me, from level 50 to 55 was basically the exact same gameplay. I was bored. I'm like, I've been playing the exact same thing for how many years? So I actually stopped playing Drakensang Online for a couple years there because I ran out of things to do. I was just like, I have nothing to do. Versus now, interestingly enough, I seem to have settled into an old niche, something that I used to do for other games, which is I play less and I spend more time on building everything else around it. So this is where the content creation, making videos and streams for you guys, and now this project that I picked up, which is to make an item database. So I guess for me, I like level 100 better, but I'm not actually playing the game any more than I used to. So am I weird? Yes I am. I don't know if Hamuluk wants to comment on that. Up to you.
Well, and some of the Twitch audience also asked, you miss Q7 Ranger? Yeah, I miss. I mean, but the current game style is not bad actually. So I would say Q7 set build was really fun, but at the same time it is very limiting. So because you have to use Q7 weapon and Q7 gauntlets at that time, because there's no any other option. But currently you can at least some choices. You can use 200 weapon for extra little bit damage and skill reset. You can use for extra HP for 100 build or whatever. Extra options now. And for the first part of the Dark Legacy was really bad, and really for the Ranger it was really, what can I say, boring play style, because you just close your eyes and just use scatter shot all the time. I mean, I was not really fan of that game style. Thankfully it is fixed now so that we can use precise shots. Yeah, I mean, level 55 times was had ups and downs. I mean, for example, the item power was quite a lot compared to now. Currently, only gems and wisdom matters. Items not much. There are still no powerful items that item's insanely good. I must use it. There's no item like that in the game currently. It's just at least what I'm feeling compared to gems and how much power they give. And other than that, maybe they will change that in the future, because Jesse showed some different item rarity. I don't know if you saw that, but some kind of a shoulder, but it is its background is red. So maybe new item rarity, some sort of a mythic item rarity, maybe. But he showed it accidentally, But definitely they are working on that. Maybe some mythic rarity or some maybe special PvP items, we don't know. But I think it is really problematic for now is to get most of your stats from your gems. I think it's a problem, because I remember that when you crafted 4 platinum items at level 55 times, it was just really satisfying to do. Like, not just currently, I don't know. Currently, making 4 plat items is way too easy. It's like a piece of cake, I mean, I kind of understand, because lots of players have been asking to like making the crafting easier, but at the same time they just 4 platinum line items just lose its value. I don't know. So I kind of still mixed feeling about Dark Legacy, but if they do a really good PvP update, I might actually favor Dark Legacy instead of compared to level 55. But we have to get a really nice updated PvP. So yeah.
I guess I'm getting old. I don't care much about the PvP side of things. I'm like, oh, it exists. Yeah, no. Well, here's the other thing. I'm on Tegan's server, and we don't have PvP anymore. We really do not. I want to say...
in Grimmack you can do lots of PvP, I guess.
Yeah, except
when it is updated.
I'm gonna lag like hell there.
Oh.
Ping of like 180 trying to PvP. Rubber band. Okay, no. Yeah, no. On Tegan, PvP doesn't exist anymore. I haven't seen... Okay. When I started 8 years ago, 6 versus 6 didn't exist, but at least I saw 5 versus 5, 3 versus 3, and 1 versus 1. Nowadays, none of it exists. The only 1 versus 1 I see is me begging a guild member, can you please register so I can finish my daily quest? That's the only 1 versus 1 I can find, ever.
Yeah, it is very sad. I mean, I don't know why it is not that popular in the North America. Maybe they just focus on Europe more, so that like they don't I don't know, it's very sad for players, for a few players that are still playing in Tegan or Agathon. I mean,
Yeah. And actually, this is something which I've asked for multiple times, which I still haven't seen it happen. But I was like, I wonder why they don't run more advertising towards the North American audience. Because, I mean, you can buy ads that target specific regions, right? Like, I don't really understand why they don't do that. I mean, okay, maybe they don't feel like they get the market share, but I just don't even see the attempt, I guess. And that kind of bothers me because I would love it if Tegan and Agathon could become lively again. I really miss having a lot of people on that server because, yeah, you just walk in and it's like, there's barely any guilds, there's barely any players, there's definitely no PvP, definitely none.
exactly.
Right? So yeah.
I'm just looking forward for the Discord stage thing. You know, they just like compile lots of questions, as you remember, for the stage. So yeah, I'm just looking forward for that, so that they could answer our questions. I just hope that they answer openly and like no political answers or like sometimes they do like they answers the questions by asking a question, so which I don't really like. I mean, it's just an escape for the question, you know. Yeah, we will see though. We will see.
Hopefully that Q&A over there is good. And no, we're not replacing CM Jesse. We don't get a paycheck from Big Point for this. Sorry, man. Yeah. Gadfly, you miss Astral Phenomenon. Me too, actually. I do like the Astral Phenomenon. That is great. But at the same time, I've also been playing that same build for too long. So I'm like, actually, I'm okay without. So fair enough. On Twitch side, technically every other server besides Herder and Grimag are dead. I guess so.
You can say that. Like, almost dead, maybe.
Yeah.
Or trying to survive.
I think Valor and Tegan are probably the worst, and then Agathon is like a close behind those two, and then Rarian behind that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they can fix if they wanted, but I think they don't want to invest some resource on like merging the servers or like getting people, like investing on advertisement to popularize those small servers. I don't know what they're thinking or what they're planning. The marketing department, I think, decide what to do. So
yeah. Who is more dead, Tegan, Balor, or test server on non-update days? Test server. Test server only has a population of 200. I think Tegan does have more than 200 people on it, just maybe not 200 on at the same time. That's another issue.
Well, test server is for test purposes, so yeah.
Exactly. You know what's the deadest server? It's probably their internal server. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
It's probably like all the developers. Oh, like whatever the staff number is, 20 maybe.
It could be fun though, like entering the internal server. Like you can see what they are doing or like what they are planning to implement, something like that.
Good typo there, Lesnick. Live stream will be saved. On Twitch side, because I'm not an affiliate and I'm not a partner, it's only going to be there for 14 days. On YouTube side, it will be there permanently. I usually end up hiding the live stream after like a couple of weeks, and it just has to do with the YouTube algorithm. So if you can't find an old live stream and you want to rewatch it, you can ask. They're all there. I just hide them from being listed because it screws with the algorithm. That's all. But it's there. You can watch it anytime. Just ask if you can't find it.
Okay, is there any question left
I don't think
that
so.
we can answer?
But let's not forget. So got this. Sorry, gotta point up. This.
Oh, yeah.
Cool here. Good job, you guys. Holy crap. Okay, 18 to 17. Any more last minute votes? Gotta be quick here. Otherwise, I guess I'm the one gonna be wearing ugly transmogs for 2 weeks. Oh, whoa. Hey, who flipped their vote? I think you can only vote once, Ultra. I think it just moves your vote if you try to vote on the other person. There's just one code, Javier. It's Hamuluk.
Maybe I will be with the one that used that transmog for 2 weeks. I don't know.
Shit, now we're tied.
There was a question, but I couldn't understand it. Like you said before, Ranger need about a, but later we saw you're gonna use a 6 enchant Y.
I also
What
don't
does that mean?
understand the question. I will be the salad. That's okay. Hamlug's winning now. Shoot, man. Maybe I shouldn't have opened this. That's okay. I'm good with today. I think that's it for today. Cause are you tired, Hamlug? Like, isn't it like what time is it at your place?
It's almost midnight. Like
okay.
20...
I thought it'd be like 3 a.m. or something.
Yeah. No, it's just how do you call it? Well, like we use 24-hour system, so we don't use PM, EM, or anything.
Okay.
But right now it is 23:60. Sorry, 23:56.
Okay,
like
so yeah,
56
nearly
past.
midnight.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, got you.
You guys say like midnight or 0 p.m. 0 p.m. or what?
Oh,
what do you call it?
We say midnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no PM, no EM at all.
Well, we do use AM, PM, and I understand 24-hour system as well.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Yeah. Too.
Yeah. We'd say 11:56 p.m. That's right.
Yeah. True. Yeah. I was just thinking the other way around, like AM type of thing, but it is not AM yet. So yeah.
All of Europe is 8 or 9 hours ahead of you, Ducky. I'm like, you're asking me, the mathematically challenged one, 8 or 9 hours, and I'm like, what? What?
Okay, then good night to you all, I guess.
All right, I think maybe we'll call it a day for today. I will arrange for wearing the ugly transmog maybe in a day or two. I work the next few days, so I will arrange for it. I will wear ugly transmog. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Letting you guys pick. Okay, I'll make an official announcement about when I will do the ugly transmog deciding, so as many of you guys can jump in and join the fun on Discord. So if you guys are not already on my Discord, you can type !Discord. That'll make the bot pull it up. And for those of you who haven't, Hamuluk here has fantastic ranger guides on his YouTube channel. Make sure you check it out. There is a link in the description below, or you can type !Hamuluk. That will also pull him up. So you guys can go ahead and check that stuff out. And with that, I guess we're going to call it a day, a night.
Yeah.
A night for you, a day for me. I think that works, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Take care, everybody. We'll catch you again. I think my next stream will probably be next Sunday, but I don't know. We'll see. Alright, take care, everybody. Thanks a lot for participating. We'll see you guys.
Okay, bye.